Check. Check one. Check. 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 Check one. Check. 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 Check one. Check. 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 Check one. Check. 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 Check one. Check. 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 Check.
आ गई थी हमारे को मिलती भाई। अच्छा एक बात पहले बताइए, इधर इनको बड़ी ट्रेन चाहिए, कोई हस्बैंड होगा उसकी लाइफ कितनी बड़ी है, कितनी बड़ी है, और काम लगे उसके लिए एक दो आदमी जाएंगे, एक शॉप है नाले में, दो जने जाएंगे, शॉप नाले से
We would like to inform you that the official opening ceremony of ISF 2024 has been started in the conference area. The chief guest who will preside over the opening ceremony is Mr. Sadeh Baba and Professor Sun Moho. All are not invited to complete the opening ceremony. Thank you.
ऊपर बैठेंगे ना, आपको नाम तो पहले जो है आपके क्रेडिट का नंबर है ना आपके पास, उसको फोन क्या वो क्या हुआ? कल वाला जो बुढ़ा था वो नहीं है क्या? कल वाला स्टाफ में चेंज किया है तो 9 आइटम है, 2 पेन है, एक डायरी है, एक बॉटल है। बाबू सर का मैं आपको नंबर ही देता हूँ, मैं हाँ क्योंकि मैं आ गया हूँ अंदर कॉन्फ्रेंस में। ठीक है, आप मैडम को बुलाओ ना, मैडम को बुलाओ ना, क्या बोलना है मुझे बता दो। बस उधर से होने वाला है, काम करना चलो मैं
Good morning, friends. We are about to start our inaugural function. So request all of you to take your seats and we'll be starting in a few minutes. Thank you.
हमारे फ़ोन में कंटिन्यू घंटी बजती रही, कोई नहीं है। ये हालत सबकी बदती है, किसी को कुछ पता नहीं है, सब कुछ कर रहा है। वो वहाँ से राजेश के यहाँ से फ़ोन आ रहा है, ऑफिस से आ रहा है, तुम कहाँ संभालो। और किसी का होगा ना, इसका कौशल की बीबी को बोलो, उसके बाद होगा ही पूछो उसके बाद है क्या। पहले उसको पूछो, मीनाक्षी को पूछो, उसके बाद होगा ही बोल। या टीके को बोलते हैं, टीके के पास है, तुम निकालो, टीके का हम निकलवाते हैं।
ચાલુ થયું અરે બધું કહી દીધું છે મેં હું રિસેપ્શન પર પણ કહીને આવ્યો હમણાં યશનો ફોન ચાલુ છે એટલે કોઈને સમજાવી દઈશ
Check. Check one, check two. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a mic check. Mic check is going on. 1, 2, 3, check. Check one, check two. Mic check is going on. 1, 2, 3, check. Check one, check two. Check. Check one, check two. Mic check is going on. 1, 2, 3, check. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a mic check. Mic check is going on. 1, 2, 3, check. Check one, check two, check. Check one, check two. Mic check is going on. 1, 2, 3, check. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we are about to start this conference. I request all the guests to please settle down as soon as possible. Check one, check two, check. I once again request all the guests to please settle down. नहीं हाँ I once again request all the guests to please settle down as we are about to start this conference. I request all of you to please sit down as soon as possible.
First, I invite the council members, then the chief guest, then the SO, the sponsors, then Ma'am Lighting will happen.
Thank you.
In a world where metal meets art, where every surface is a masterpiece right from the start, we're talking about the ISF 2024, where innovation and glamour take the lead.
Check
The
one,
world
check,
of
check.
electroplating, where every surface sparkles, gleams, and shines. It's not just about looks, it's a shield, a defender against wear and tear and environmental surrender. Whether you're in autos, electronic, decor, jewelry, or tech, the ISF 2024 is the place to check. Come explore the techniques, the magic, the science. From coating wonders to a shine that'll restore. So mark your calendars, save the date with pride. Let's meet at the ISF 2024, where brilliance and innovation chart a new horizon. In a world where metal meets art, where every surface is a masterpiece right from the start.
Check. I once again request all of you to please settle down. We are starting this conference. I request all of you to please sit down. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the ISF 2024. Well, my name is Afsha and I'm delighted to be your host for this beautiful morning. So ladies and gentlemen, we all know why we have been gathered here for. I request all of you to please put some energy in this room by putting your hands together. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Can we all do that? Put your hands together and start this day with some energy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of MFAI, Metal Finishers Association of India, I would like to extend a warm and a hearty welcome to each one of you present here. I would like to welcome you all in the grand inauguration of the ISF 2024 conference and exhibitions. Can we all give a huge round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen? Let me introduce you with the ISF 2024. as the technology is advancing and becoming the need of the hour. More activities are moving online. In this edition of ISF 2024, we will explore the digital revolution in all its merits to aid in better surface coating. And ladies and gentlemen, in this exhibition, you will have the ultimate chance to explore dynamic trends and technologies. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to give an introduction of all the council members present here of MFAI. So, I request all of you to please give a huge round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. And please help me invite on the dais here Mr. Sunil Goyal, President of MFAI, with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to invite on stage Mr. Madhav Singh, Managing Trustee, MFAI. Mr. Eknath S. Amin, Trustee, MFAI. Mr. Yashwant Patel, Vice President, MFAI. Mr. Amit Agarwal, Honorable Secretary, MFAI. Mr. Kaushik Dabalia, Honorable Treasurer, MFAI. Mr. Jay Shah, Joint Secretary, MFAI. Mr. Nirmal Soni, Joint Treasurer, MFAI. Mr. Praveen V. Menkar, Member of MFAI. Mr. Kaushal Shah, please come on stage. Mr. Manmohan Kapoor, Vice President, MFAI. Can we give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Mr. Ashok M. Sanghvi, Member of MFAI. Mr. Anand Shah and Mr. Hasmukh Jain. Can we all give a huge round of applause? I request all the gentlemen to please take the seats. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our chief guest of this conference. I request all of you to please get ready to give a huge round of applause for them. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you with Mr. Sungmo Moon. Sir, please come on stage, a huge round of applause. He is a principal researcher at Korea Institute of Materials Science and a professor in the Department of Advanced Materials Engineering at University of Science and Technology. He is also a former president of Korean Society of Surface Science and Engineering and vice president of International Union for Surface Finishing. Can we once again give a huge round of applause? Thank you so much for joining us today. Now I would like to invite our chief guest, Mr. Satendra Singh Banga. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? He is the Managing Director at Victoria Industries Private Limited, Victoria Lifts Private Limited, Radisson Blue, Greater Noida, Chairman of Faridabad Industrial Association Green and Clean Panel. Once again, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to request our President of MFAI, Mr. Sunil Goyal, to present the bouquet. I once again request all the people who are standing behind to please take your seats. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you all with the associate sponsors of ISF 2024. Mr. Ghalib Ali Bachu Ali, MD, Consolidated Metal Finishing Private Limited. Please come on stage, sir. Can we once again have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Mr. S. Sethu Raman, MD, Electrochem Technologies, India Private Limited. Mr. Neeraj Moore, MD, Grower and Wheel, India Limited. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to please stand up. It's time to inaugurate this grand conference ISF 2024, and to light the auspicious lamp, I request all the council members present here, our chief guests and our associate sponsors present on stage to please come together. I request Mr. Sungmo Moon to please come join us for the lighting of the lamp. Mr. Satinder Singh Banga, sir, please come. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. I request all of you to please settle down. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Goyal, President of MFAI, to please come and address the gathering. Can we all give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Good morning, friends. Good morning. Good morning. Esteemed dignitaries on the dais, honored guests, captains of the industry, participants, my colleagues from MFI Council, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you at ISF 2024. A eagerly event for so many years. ये इवेंट ड्यू टू सर्टन रीजंस आप सबको मालूम है 7 साल के बाद हो रहा है और जितना रिस्पॉन्स आप सबने दिया है उसको हम तहे दिल से आप सबका धन्यवाद करते हैं. Dear sir, it is privilege to have each and every one of you here today representing a diverse array of expertise, innovation and dedication in the field of surface finishing. इससे पहले मैं आगे बात करूं, मैं आज के मुख्य अतिथि एमडी फ्रॉम विक्टोरिया इंडस्ट्रीज श्री बंगा जी का स्वागत करूंगा, जिन्होंने ये प्रोग्राम में आके इसकी शोभा में 4 चांद लगाए. हार्टी वेलकम टू यू सर. आपकी उपस्थिति हमें सम्मानित करती है और सरफेस फिनिशिंग इंडस्ट्री के महत्व को हाईलाइट करती है. हमारे देश के इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर में आपका नेतृत्व और दूरदर्शिता हमें प्रेरित करती है लगातार कि हम आगे अच्छे से अच्छा परफॉर्म कर सके. आई वुड ऑल्सो लाइक टू एक्सटेंड माई हार्टी वेलकम माई डियर फ्रेंड डॉक्टर मून. He has traveled across from South Korea. Already MC has shared with you his qualification, his knowledge about surface finishing. He is Vice President at IUSF, International Union for Surface Finishing, or he is President at South Asian Institute also, Korea Finishing Institute. Friends, I stand before you with great pride and enthusiasm as we inaugurate the ISF 2024 conference and exhibition on surface finishing, a pivotal moment for our nation and global partner. It is my privilege to introduce you ISF 2024 theme, Surface Finishing Defending India's Pride and Shine. ये हम लोग बोल नहीं रहे, हम लोग प्रदर्शित भी कर रहे हैं. जब आप हॉल में आए हैं तो तेजस और एक फाइटर पायलट खड़ा है, उसका मीनिंग है क्योंकि सरफेस इंडस्ट्री और मिलिट्री का चोली दामन का साथ है. वी आर ग्रोइंग टुगेदर विद defense also, growing together in that field also. This gathering symbolizes our commitment to advance made in the field of surface finishing while defending India's pride and shine in the international arena. Sir, our finishing industry is consistently contributed in the growth of Indian industry. Surface finishing, the art of perfecting the exterior of our creation. It is not just a technical process. It is not just a technical process, it is a reflection of our dedication to excellence and attention to detail. As we embark on this conference, we celebrate not only the advancement in technology, but also the craftsmanship and ingenuity that define the soul of Indian industry. आप लोग सब बोलोगे बोलना क्या चाहते हो? सर, मैं बोलना ये चाहता हूँ कि हमारी इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग इंडस्ट्री, हमारी सरफेस इंडस्ट्री के बिना ग्लोबल मूवमेंट चल नहीं सकती है. कोई गाड़ी रोड पे चल नहीं सकती है, कोई साइकिल बिना हमारे चल नहीं सकती है. वी आर प्राउड टू बी पार्ट ऑफ दिस. Moreover, surface finishing plays a crucial role in bolstering our national security and defense capability. हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने डिफेंस सेक्टर में जो एडवांसमेंट किया है उसमें इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग इंडस्ट्री, सरफेस फिनिशिंग इंडस्ट्री भी कदम से कदम मिलाकर चल रही है। और जो हम लोगों का टारगेट दिया है भारत सरकार ने तीसरे नंबर की इकोनॉमी बनने के लिए, तो हम भी उसी दिशा में लगातार कोशिश कर रहे हैं और हम लोग भी उसके लिए तैयार है। ये एग्जीबिशन उसका जीता जागता प्रमाण है। इंडिया हैज लॉन्ग बीन ए बेकन ऑफ इनोवेशन एंड कल्चरल रिचनेस। इंडिया में कभी भी बात होती है तो कल्चरल की ज़्यादा बात होती है। हम अपने कल्चर को पकड़ के ही साथ में चलते हैं। आवर एंशियंट ट्रेडिशन एंड मॉडर्न एस्पिरेशन कन्वर्ज इन द वर्ल्ड ऑफ सरफेस फिनिशिंग, वेयर द कलर, टेक्सचर एंड क्वालिटी ऑफ आवर प्रोडक्ट टेल स्टोरीज ऑफ आवर हेरिटेज एंड एस्पिरेशन. This conference is a testament to our commitment to defending and showcasing India's pride and shine on the global stage. In the fast-paced landscape of technological evolution, it is essential for us not to keep pace but to lead. हमको ग्लोब वर्ल्ड में उनके साथ नहीं चलना है, इंडिया को आगे आकर सरफेस फिनिशिंग वर्ल्ड का प्रतिनिधित्व करना है। ये सोच के चलेंगे तब हम लोग कहीं ये इंडस्ट्री में टिक सकेंगे। हमारे वैज्ञानिकों, इंजीनियरों, उद्यमियों ने सरफेस फिनिशिंग को ग्लोबल प्लेटफॉर्म पर अग्रिम पंक्ति में लाने के अथक प्रयास किए हैं। आज हम उपलब्धियों को साझा करने, एक दूसरे से सीखने, भविष्य की एक रूपरेखा तैयार करने के लिए एक साथ आए हैं। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म बना रहे हैं। यहाँ पर विचारों का आदान प्रदान होगा, साझेदारियाँ बनेंगी और ग्लोबल फ्रेंडशिप भी होगी। अल्टीमेटली इट विल स्ट्रेंथन आवर कलेक्टिव परस्यूट ऑफ द एक्सीलेंस। आई एक्सटेंड माई हार्टफेल्ट ग्रेटिट्यूड टू exhibitors, sponsors, participants and all my sister association who has supported this event to make it a mega event and make it a grand success. हम उन सबको तहे दिल से शुक्रिया करते हैं और आशा करते हैं ये सहयोग सदा बना रहेगा, ये फ्रेंडशिप सदा बनी रहेगी। जिन लोगों जो भी यहाँ पे डिस्टिंग्विश, सारे ही हमारे डिस्टिंग्विश गेस्ट हैं, किसी का मैं नाम ऐसा नहीं लिया हूँ, लेकिन कोई भूल चूक हुई हो तो काइंडली डोंट, उसको दिल पे मत लीजिए। ये एमएफआई आपकी ही है और एमएफआई आपके लिए ही काम कर रही है और हम सबको मिलके ये इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग वर्ल्ड, ये सरफेस इंजीनियरिंग, सरफेस इंडस्ट्री को आगे लेके जाना है। कैसे हम लोग आगे लेके जा सकते हैं, आज 3 दिन हम लोग इसी पे बात करेंगे और कोशिश करेंगे कि हम लोग सरफेस फिनिशिंग को एक बहुत ऊंची ऊंचाइयों पर लेके जाएं। एक छोटी सी और बात करना चाहूँगा। इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग इंडस्ट्री, जो इंडियन इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग इंडस्ट्री है, वो जो इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग कर रही है वो इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग के साथ साथ एनवायरनमेंट को भी साथ लेके चल रही है, जिसका सीधा बहुत लाइव एग्जाम्पल है हमारे आज के चीफ गेस्ट। आप जो मंगा जी हैं, इन्होंने फरीदाबाद में कई हजार वृक्ष लगाए हैं टू टेक केयर ऑफ द पोल्यूशन। तो ये हमारी इंडस्ट्री के लोग भी यदि जो सर ने किया है वो करेंगे तो शायद हम लोग पोल्यूशन, एनवायरनमेंट का टेक केयर कर सकेंगे और ये धरती माँ का भी हम उतना ही रक्षा कर सकेंगे। थैंक यू एंड मे द ISF कॉन्फ्रेंस टू बी ए रिसाउंडिंग सक्सेस फॉर ऑल। थैंक यू फ्रेंड्स, थैंक यू।
Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Sunil Goyal, President of MFAI. Can we all give a huge round of applause? Come on. Now, I would like to invite the Honorable Secretary MFAI, Mr. Amit Agarwal, to please come and address the guest. Can we all put our hands? Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल। इतनी बड़ी गैदरिंग देख के थोड़ा नर्वस हूँ, कहीं कुछ आगे पीछे हो जाए तो माफ़ करिएगा। बट ऑन दैट नोट, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, एस्टीम गेस्ट, डिग्निटरीज ऑन द डायस, captains of the industry, and participants from around the globe. We welcome you all from bottom of our heart. This welcome is more special because ISF has come after a gap of 7 years. So काफ़ी लंबा इंतज़ार था, बीच में हम नहीं कर पाए. Reasons are known to everyone, but yes, we are back. As you all know, MFAI is a pan-India association working in the interest of the surface finishing industry, electroplating in particular, since 1973. MFAI not only works nationally but also represents Bharat on the global stage in association with IUSF. Electroplating industry in India is located far and wide, mainly around automobile manufacturers in particular. We have noticed that the expanse is stretching across electrical, electronics, PCB, fasteners and various other fields, including our theme, defense. डिफेंस में काफ़ी लंबा चौड़ा काम होता है बिकॉज ऑफ इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग, और अगर इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग न रहे तो फिर डिफेंस के बहुत सारे इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स हैं या वेपन्स हैं जो नहीं बन सकते हैं. इसीलिए हमने इस बार हमारी थीम भी डिफेंस को ही डेडिकेट की है. वी आर वेरी प्राउड टू से दैट आवर इंडस्ट्री इज वन ऑफ द लीडिंग कंट्रीब्यूटर in India's charge towards reaching $5 trillion economy and becoming the third largest economy very soon. As we progress in various fields of electroplating, somehow or the other, same has not been the case towards effluent treatment. Awareness regarding this topic, abidement to law, new research is lacking. The baton of taking the ownership is passed from one person to another. Earlier, while setting up a new plant or unit, owners would not understand the need the importance of treating the effluent properly. To an extent where the debate would be focused around, is there any value addition to them in doing the process? मतलब effluent treatment के बारे में ऐसा सोचा जाता है.
Strictly not allowed in the exhibition halls. Smoking is strictly prohibited in the exhibition area. Please take care of your belongings. Thank you.
उसका कुछ देखना. एफ्लुएंट ट्रीटमेंट के बारे में ऐसा सोचा जाता है ये हम क्यों करें, इससे हमको क्या मनी जनरेट होगी, इससे हमको क्या रेवेन्यू जनरेट होगा, और यही सब पीछे रह जाता है. जो कि बट इफ यू सी बिफोर थिंकिंग प्लेटिंग यू शुड थिंक ऑफ एफ्लुएंट ट्रीटमेंट. We at MFAI have been focused on raising the awareness, working in collaboration with various law enforcing agencies, research organizations and electroplating associations. Now is the right time. There should be dedicated electroplating hub. Yes, an electroplating hub consisting of common ETP plant. These hubs will become the centers of excellence while keeping our promise of growth with a responsibility. We envision these hubs to have state-of-the-art international standards facilities, making us a truly global example. मतलब what MFAI believes is कि you should do electroplating, let the common effluent treatment plant be there. Whatever discharge comes out from your factory should be treated accordingly on merits. और आप अपना काम करते रहिए आराम से. You have a peace of mind and do your work. At the same time, the facility should have common heating, common cooling, everything integrated at one place, so you get all things at under one roof. Bundling of supply chain and various other things. We are open to suggestions. Any organization coming forward to help us realizing this long-standing dream project of MFAI. We plan to first operate a pilot project consisting of 50 to 60 units working in this ecosystem and further taking up the model pan-India. This is what we think at MFAI. Now coming back to ISF. ISF एक महाकुंभ है. इसमें डुबकी लगाइए, अमृत जरूर मिलेगा. So be there. Visit all the stalls, and I definitely tell you, you will get what you are looking for. I would like to thank our association sponsors, exhibitors, MFAI Council, staff and participants once again, and wish everyone the best of luck. I officially declare ISF 2024 open for all our visitors and exhibitors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Amit Agarwal, for joining us, and I request all of you to please once again give a huge round of applause. All right, so I would like to invite our associate sponsors on stage to say a few words. Mr. Ali Gali Bachuali. All right, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome once again on stage our chief guest, Mr. Sungmo Moon. Please come on stage. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sungmo Moon from South Korea. Actually, now I'm representing International Union for Surface Finishing, IUSF. Now I'm a vice president of IUSF, and we have many country members in IUSF. India is also one of members of IUSF. Korea, Japan, and Thailand, and Singapore, and many, China and Thailand, every Asian countries are member of IUSF, and also some European countries. They are cooperating with us in IUSF. Today, it is my great pleasure and honor to congratulate on your nice exhibitions and conference. And thank you, Mr. Madhav Singh, for inviting me for this very special event. And he's doing great contribution in IUSF as a general secretary. Give him big applause. And also I have to thank you, Mr. Sunil Goel. He's a president, and we have a good friendship from several years ago. And also today, I am with my colleagues from South Korea. Let me introduce Professor Yam. He's president of Korean Society of Surface Finishing. And also, I'm with another vice president of Korean Surface Finishing Society, Mr. Kim. He's also doing business together with some research. He's a scientist. Also, he's a president of a company who produces some electroplating solutions. Today, you can have a big discussion with him. He's a very, very nice scientist and also leading electroplating solution industry. He's like a leading scientist. So today and tomorrow, we have 3 days to discuss our business and also for cooperation in surface finishing industries. And I have to congratulate on your these nice exhibitions, and also we can make some good friendship. So actually this is my first visit to India, and I'm impressed in many different things. So all of people are so sincere, and I can see many big people here. So once again, congratulations on your nice event, and I would like to express my great thanks to all of you. Thank you.
Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Sungmo Moon, Vice President, IUSF. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage our chief guest, Mr. Satyendra Singh Banga. Sir, please come. Managing Director, Victoria Industries Private Limited.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीबॉडी, सबको नमस्कार। मेरे को एक अच्छा लग रहा है कि आज आपने जो सरफेस फिनिश इंडस्ट्री का जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है, जो एग्जीबिशन शुरू हुई है 3 दिन की, उसमें मुझे आज बुलाया। और इसका महत्व मैं आज कल रात से ही देख रहा हूँ कि अगर आप अपने सराउंडिंग चेक करें, चारों तरफ अगर आप नज़र गुजारें तो देखेंगे कि इस सब जगह पे सरफेस फिनिश का कितना इम्पोर्टेंट रोल है। चाहे आपका चश्मा हो, चाहे आपकी बिल्डिंग हो, चाहे कोई भी पैनल लगे हुए हैं, अदरवाइज़ हमें ये पता ही नहीं लगता कि सरफेस फिनिश कितनी इम्पोर्टेंट है। इसका जो अपना महत्व है और इसके अंदर लाखों लोग इसको कंट्रीब्यूट कर रहे हैं। और जो हमारी ये जो सरफेस एसोसिएशन है, इंडियन सरफेस एसोसिएशन है, फिनिशिंग एसोसिएशन है, ये भी आज से नहीं 1973 से, और लगभग 1000 मेंबर इसमें पैन इंडिया में जुड़े हुए हैं। और इनको आज ऑफ कोर्स बिकॉज ऑफ कोविड और कोई और रीज़न के करके 7 साल के बाद ये आज गेट टुगेदर हो रहा है। एक बहुत बड़ा ही वो महत्व है। और ये इंडस्ट्री एक ऐसी इंडस्ट्री है कि इसके बिना किसी चीज़ को सोचा ही नहीं जा सकता। आप कार को ले लीजिए, मोटरसाइकिल को ले लीजिए, साइकिल को ले लीजिए, अपने सराउंडिंग इवन सड़कों को ले लीजिए, वहाँ भी आपको सरफेस फिनिश चाहिए ही चाहिए। तो इसका इतना बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट रोल है कि इसके बिना हमारी ज़िंदगी भी अधूरी है। ये एक अलग ही काम की इंडस्ट्री है जिसके साथ आप जुड़े हुए हो, और आपको इसके साथ प्राइड होना चाहिए। इसके साथ आपको अपने आप में घमंड होना चाहिए कि हमने इसके साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। और इसके ऊपर हमें देखना है कि इसके नाम कैसे बदल रहे हैं। आपको पता है इसको पहले प्लेटिंग इंडस्ट्री कहा जाता था, आज सरफेस फिनिश कहा जाता है, कल सरफेस इंजीनियरिंग आएगी। ये आज कल और कल का महक है, कैसे कैसे इंडस्ट्री चेंज हो रही है। और हमें देखना है कि हम उसके हिसाब से अपने को कैसे चेंज कर रहे हैं। अभी मैं कोरियन के साथ बात कर रहा था, मोर जी के साथ, मून जी मेरे सामने बैठे हैं। तो हमारे यहाँ और इनके यहाँ पर इतनी चेंजेस हैं कि हमारे यहाँ पर जो 500 लोग काम करते हैं जिस काम के लिए, वहाँ 80 लोगों में ये काम कर लेते हैं। तो हमें ये देखना है कि अब इंडिया को हमें कैसे आगे इसको ले जाना है। और हमारे को इसके लिए मुकाम बहुत बड़े हैं हर जगह पे। अब तो आपने एक थीम भी लिया है डिफेंस का, अभी सुनील जी मुझे बता रहे थे कि ये थीम बाहर भी वो आपने देखा है, फाइटर खड़ा है, उसके अंदर डिफेंस के अंदर भी हमारे को इतना बड़ा मौका इस वक्त आ चुका है इस सरफेस इंडस्ट्री के लिए कि जो हम इंपोर्ट कर रहे थे डिफेंस की चीज़ें, आज हम 15,000 करोड़ रुपए का एक्सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। और इंपोर्ट कम से कम 1 लाख करोड़ का ऑलरेडी हमने कम कर दिया है। तो उसके अंदर जो सरफेस ट्रीटमेंट की रिक्वायरमेंट है वो अबंडेंस है। आप सोचिए कि हमें कहाँ तक अभी जाना है और अभी कितनी बड़ी इस इंडस्ट्री ने कितनी सेवाएं करनी है। तो ये आपके लिए अब खुशकिस्मती है कि आप लोग इस पे जुड़े हुए हो। ऑफ कोर्स ये इंडस्ट्री थोड़ी पोल्यूशन से रिलेटेड है। पोल्यूशन को मैंने देखा है, हमारे साथ खुराना साहब हैं जिन्होंने मुझे इधर फरीदाबाद से आए हुए, मैं फरीदाबाद से हूँ, मैं विक्टोरा के नाम से इंडस्ट्री चलाता हूँ। हमारे कोई 10-12 हज़ार लोग काम करते हैं और यहाँ पर रेडिसन ब्लू ग्रेटर नोएडा में हमने लगाया है। तो मैं पोल्यूशन से बात कर रहा था कि पोल्यूशन के लिए हमने क्या किया, जो आपकी इंडस्ट्री है पर्टिकुलर कपड़ा इंडस्ट्री जो पोल्यूशन फैलाती है या प्लेटिंग वाले जितने पोल्यूशन, जो उसका ट्रीटेड वाटर है, वो ट्रीटेड वाटर से हमने सराउंडिंग जितनी भी साइड में लॉन होते हैं, ओपन लैंड होती है, वो सरकार से हमने रिक्वेस्ट करी हुई है और उस पर हम प्लांटेशन करते हैं जून से लेके अगस्त तक। ये मेरी आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट रहेगी कि मैंने पिछले 20 सालों में करीबन लाख से ऊपर एक पेड़ लगाए हैं। तो इस मंच से मैं आप लोगों को भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आपकी जो सराउंडिंग है उसमें कोई खर्चा भी नहीं होता। खर्चा बहुत सिर्फ इतना होता है कि उस वक्त थोड़ा सा ट्रैक्टर वगैरह लगाना होता है, और पेड़ जो है अगर दूर दराज से मंगा लें तो 30 रुपए का पेड़ आता है एक। अगर आप थोड़ी डिस्टेंस से मंगा लें, अगर शहर से मंगाते हैं तो 200 रुपये तक का पड़ता है। अगर थोड़ा डिस्टेंस से मंगाते हैं तो उसका फीट 6 फीट का भी मिल जाता है और 25-30 रुपये में भी मिल जाता है। ट्रांसपोर्टेशन कास्ट 30 रुपये आ जाती है, क्योंकि उसके अंदर एक 20-25 किलो मिट्टी साथ में आती है। तो वो अगर आप सराउंडिंग में आपने इधर उधर लगाएं, वो अपने आप में ग्रो करते हैं और आपको बहुत अच्छा लगेगा। और हमारे शास्त्रों में कहा गया है कि एक पेड़ 100 पुत्रों के बराबर होता है, तो आप अपने 100 पुत्रों का एंजॉय भी कर सकते हैं। मैं इतने से ही अपना वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir. On stage, I would like to invite our associate sponsors, Mr. Ali Ghalib Bachwali, MD, Consolidated Metal Finishing Private Limited, to please come.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Respected Chief Guest, Sri Banga Sahab and Dr. Mohan, President MFAI Shri Sunil Goyal ji, dignitaries on the dais, council members of Metal Finishers Association of India, all the visiting guests from the metal finishing community of India and around the world, welcome to ISF 2024. I'm very happy to be here again as an associate sponsor for ISF 2024, which has come after quite a long gap in India, last being in Delhi 2017. And MFAI has always done a fantastic job for all the previous ISF events, and they have been huge successes. And I think everyone was waiting for this event to happen, and I'm sure MFAI, with their very capable team of committee members, would have left no stone unturned this time around as well. We are all aware and familiar of the importance of the surface finishing industry and the role it plays in respect to development and growth. Everybody has been talking about it even today, and it plays a very important role in fulfilling our country's Make in India goal that our Honorable Prime Minister has set for us. But also on a global scale, every technological advancement that is touching humanity is in some ways connected to the surface finishing industry. And indeed, this industry is growing globally and visibly in India as well, which we can tell not only from our own growth, but also seeing the competition we have in the industry today. I believe the competition is good, and it is good to see that everyone is trying to push their boundaries and meet stringent norms that are being set by industry that need and use surface finishing to improve and enhance their products and at the same time reduce the environmental impact it causes. Our shared vision for the industry has to be a commitment to environmental sustainability. We believe in the immense value of research and collaboration to finding innovative solutions and not just helping ourselves, but our industry comply with the current environmental norms, but to exceed them and leave a positive impact on our planet for current and future generations. I would once again like to thank MFAI for this opportunity and appreciate all the hard work that has been put into by all their committee members who have been responsible for putting this show together, and congratulate them in advance for the success of this event. Finally, I would like to wish all the participants the very best and hope they and all the attendees who are visiting us have a very good time over the next few days. for the ISF 2024. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite on stage Mr. S. Seduraman, MD Electrochem Technologies India Private Limited, to please come.
Good morning to everyone, and it was my immense pleasure and honor to welcome you all to ISF 2024. I hope it will be a wonderful next 3 days for everyone. I'm delighted to inform you that this ISF eminently shaped to share experiences, shaped to share many debates and dialogues on the basis of the upcoming technologies in the next paper presentations which are going to happen in the next 3 days. Also, these conferences will make a robotic platform to understand for the technocrats and research and development centers and the companies globally to aim to take the new technologies which are more safer and robotic and environmental friendly and renewable of energy by making with global applications. As well as I'm sure this fair will help us to interact with so many others from different part of the world and to exchange our views with them and to make it a better one in coming days. And I'm sure that the Indian will do better in worldwide, and we will conquer the markets in the rest of the world also by getting this platform to make it a success in coming days. And I was very sure that eminent speakers will deliver a lot of their knowledges and the technical things which are needed to us and whichever we need to deliver to them, that it will make an easy understanding between all of us to make it to a better way for the future. And I'm really thinking this next 3 days is going to be highly interesting and pleasant one for everyone. And I wish to congratulate the organizing committee which has worked tirelessly to bring this conference to an eminent and a relevant shape, and hope it will be a success for this time as well as for the coming days also. So I wish everyone here and the MFI team for giving this opportunity to us, and I will also wish the visitors and the participants a successful one. Thank you very much.
On stage, I would like to invite Mr. Neeraj Moore, MD Grovel and Wheel India Private Limited, to please come on stage, sir.
Good morning to all. Morning. Honorable Chief Guests, Shri S.S. Banga Sahab, MD, Victorious Industries Private Limited, Professor Dr. Moon, esteemed office bearers of the Metal Finishers Association of India, my colleagues on the dais, invited dignitaries, delegates and fellow participants from across the globe, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to all of you to the 2024 exhibition. I am truly grateful to the organizers for granting me the privilege to address this esteemed gathering of the Metal Finishers fraternity. It is truly an honor to have the opportunity to discuss a topic that holds immense significance for each of us present here. The Metal Finishers Association of India has been the bedrock of our industry, nurturing innovation, best practices and sustainable solutions for over half a century. Our presence at the ISF 2024, after a hiatus of nearly 7 years, marks a pivotal moment in the journey of surface finishing and engineering. This reunion of industry leaders, innovators and experts signifies a renewed commitment to advancing the frontiers of our field and fostering collaborative growth. Despite the economic downturn precipitated due to the ongoing geopolitical turbulence, disruptions in the global supply chains and volatility in the crude oil prices and exchange rates, India shines bright and is at the cusp of a revolution. Its strategic location, coupled with a burgeoning consumer market and the government's proactive measures to attract foreign and domestic investments, have ushered favorable trade winds into our country, offering multiple opportunities across all businesses, and surface finishing is certainly one of that. Numerous multinational companies from various industries, especially in the core field of electronics and renewable energies, which are semiconductors, rechargeable batteries, hydrogen cells and their ancillaries, have set foot into India, necessitating demand for heightened precision and sophisticated technologies to meet specific application requirements. As Indian manufacturing grows, the demand for high quality surface finishes is expected to grow multifold, both in terms of value and volumes. The evolving dynamics of our industry have led to a notable shift in demand patterns. We can no longer choose to cater to form or function. Aesthetic coatings are beautiful for as long as they survive the salt spray chamber, and performance coatings, besides being eye-catching, must offer enhanced quality and be durable, which will help our customers across all domains to sell their products. Newer molecules, newer chemistries and methods will only accelerate the improvement of services we touch and feel every day in our lives. The business size of our Indian surface fin industry, inclusive of equipment, metals and chemical additives used in the process of plating and allied activities, is estimated to be a little over $2.5 billion per year. The industry has demonstrated remarkable resilience, registering a CAGR approximately 12% post the pandemic, largely emanating from applications across multiple sectors, be it auto and auto ancillary, hardware and sanitary fittings, electronics, aerospace, and its gradual shift from developed to developing countries. Considering the growth prospects presented by the ongoing scenario, the size of the industry is well poised to grow conservatively at a CAGR of 20% over the next 6 years. The opportunities are numerous and the playground is exciting. This growth trajectory will need significant investments, and fortunately the challenge has been picked up by both Indian and global companies. However, in the midst of these bright prospects, we must also confront the challenges the industry faces, with the environment impact being the foremost concern. Traditional plating processes long have been criticized for their adverse ecological impact, prompting and replacing toxic metals with more eco-friendly alternatives. At Grauer and Weil, we are committed to embracing this change by investing in research, fostering partnerships, and leveraging our expertise. We take immense pride in revolutionizing surface finishing techniques, pioneering advancements in specialty chemicals, and engineering plants that redefine efficiency, sustainability, and excellence. Let's stand united in our commitment to embrace and usher in green and eco-friendly technologies and sustainable surface finishing practices. The responsibility lies not just with our individual organizations, but with the industry as a whole. Through collaboration, innovation, and dedication, we can create an industry that thrives as a shining example of responsible and sustainable manufacturing sector, not as a choice, but as an ethical obligation towards our planet and future generations. Platforms like the ISF 2024 meet provide fertile ground to exchange ideas, strategies, and technological advancements towards a greener surface finishing industry. In conclusion, I extend gratitude to the Metal Finishers Association of India for orchestrating this remarkable event. The surface finishing business in India stands not only as a vital component in meeting industry demands, but also as a key player in shaping the future of manufacturing. Let's together embrace this era of growth and innovation, positioning ourselves to thrive in the dynamic landscape ahead. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to release the ISF 2024 souvenir, and for this I would like to invite once again on stage the guest of honor present here, Mr. Satyendra Singh Banga, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause? Mr. Sungmo Moon to please come on stage again. Our President, Mr. Sunil Goyal ji, and all the officials of MFAI and our associate sponsors present here, Mr. Ali Gali Bachu Ali, Mr. S. Sedhu Raman, and Mr. Neeraj Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all join our hands? Come on, everybody, all together. Once again, can we all give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, to felicitate and to present the Guest of Honor Award, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Sungmo Moon. Once again, please come on stage, sir, and I request our President, Mr. Sunil Goyal, and all the officials of MFAI to present the Guest of Honor Award to the Chief Guest present here, Mr. Sungmo Moon. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. We are honored to have you here with us today. Now I request Mr. Satyendra Singh Banga to please come. I request our President, Mr. Sunil Goyal, and all the officials of MFAI to present the Guest of Honor Award to Mr. Satyendra Singh Banga, and I request all of you to please put your hands together once again, ladies and gentlemen. I request all the members of MFAI Council to please come on stage. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
ये एक इमोशनल टाइम है मेरे लिए, क्योंकि मेरी वाइफ अभी मुझे कह रही थी कि मुझे राम मंदिर जाना है, वो मेरे पीछे लगी हुई है कि मुझे वहाँ पर लेके चलो। तो ये जो आप लोगों ने दिया, ये मेरे दिल को छू लिया, इसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत शुक्रगुजार।
एसोसिएट के देने की इसे बात है 3 प्रॉब्लम
Associates. Thank you so much, gentlemen. To felicitate the associate sponsors, I request Mr. Ali Ghalib Bachuali, MD Consolidated Metal Finishing Private Limited, to please come on stage. And I request President Mr. Sunil Goyal and all the officials of MFI to please present the award to Mr. Ali Ghalib Bachuali. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Mr. S. Seduraman, MD Electrochem Technologies India Private Limited, to please come forward. I request Mr. Sunil Goyal, President MFAI, Mr. Amit Agarwal, Honorable Secretary MFAI, to present the award. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I request Mr. Neeraj Moore, MD Global and Wheel India Private Limited. I request Mr. Manmohar Kapoor, Vice President and MFAI, to present the award. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so starting the award ceremony, I request all of you to get ready for the award ceremony. Lifetime Achievement awardees are here, and I request all of you to please put your hands together for all the awardees. Come on, all together. I would like to give a welcome to Mrs. Ramita Ben from Goel Industries with a huge round of applause. From Ronak Industries, एक बार तालियां बजा देंगे. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to welcome Mr. Sushil Goyal with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. From Arctic Industries. I would like to welcome Mr. Umesh Moore from Grovel and Wheel with a huge round of applause. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, starting the award ceremony, I would like to invite on stage and welcome on stage the first award winner, the Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Shri Dalip Singh Sahi, with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The President of the Metal Finishing Association of India for 17 years, President of CETP Mayapuri Industrial Area, New Delhi, President, Confederation of Delhi Industry and CETP Societies. With 5 years experience in Ambika Group Textile Mills, Ahmedabad as a maintenance head, 2.5 years Rainbow Printing Inks, Vekota, Santa Cruz, Mumbai as a sales executive, Small Scale Service Institute, Okla. I would like to congratulate him, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together once again for Mr. Dalip Singh Sahi.
लिमिटेशन है
हाँ हाँ
बस वो वही समझ सकते
I am a refugee from Pakistan side of Punjab. We came in 47 in Delhi, November, started Tanga, then got hold of electro-petting industry, started from 48, my brother, elder brother, he started his job. मैं मायापुरी इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में दिसंबर 1980 में ज्वाइन किया था और 76 में सेंट्रल इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट उधर से ट्रेनिंग लेके आया था बिकॉज आई फेल्ट द बिगेस्ट वीकनेस इन द इंडस्ट्री इज एनालिटिकल काम नहीं होता पहले जो भी हम इलेक्ट्रोलाइट यूज़ करते हैं उसमें एनालिटिकल पहले समझ नहीं पड़ती जितनी देर तक आपके पास लेबॉरेटरी नहीं होगी यू वोंट बी एबल टू रन इलेक्ट्रोपेटिंग इंडस्ट्री और दूसरा है कि इंडिया में जो इलेक्ट्रोपेटिंग इंडस्ट्री की वीकनेस है उसको आइडेंटिफाई करना चाहिए कि उसमें स्टैंडर्ड जो है इलेक्ट्रोपेटिंग इंडस्ट्री मेंटेन नहीं करती वो मेंटेन करने चाहिए और दूसरा है कि जो भी कस्टमर जो है उसकी सेटिस्फेक्शन होनी चाहिए पैसे आप ले लो क्वालिटी जॉब दो और अगर कि आपने अपनी जो भी मेटल है जो भी हमारे कंपोनेंट्स हैं इंडिया में बनते हैं अगर कि वो वर्ल्ड स्टैंडर्ड के आप स्टैंडर्ड मेंटेन करोगे तो मेरा ख्याल इंडिया जो है वो बहुत ऊंचा जा सकता है और हमारे पास पैसा भी बहुत हमारे कंट्री में आ सकता है क्योंकि वैल्यू जो है आइटम की वैल्यू बढ़ानी जो है इस वर्ल्ड में इस वक्त कंपटीशन है उसका सबसे ज़्यादा ध्यान रखना चाहिए और वी आर वेरी ग्रेटफुल मेरे ख्याल जिस टाइप से भी इंसेप्शन में आई है ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन उस वक्त से मैं सारे इनके जितने भी एग्जीबिशंस होते हैं वो सारी अटेंड किए हैं और मैंने जो है इस इंडस्ट्री में बहुत गेन किया है we are very happy financially also we are very happy with this industry कि जो भी अचीवमेंट हुई थैंक यू वेरी मच
Once again, congratulations, sir. For the next Lifetime Achievement Award, I would like to invite on stage Shri Eknath S. Amin with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. As a dedicated member of Metal Finishers Association of India since 1983, Mr. Amin has contributed immensely to the organization. He has served in various capacities including Joint Secretary, Honorable Treasurer, Vice President and President currently. He continues to play an active role as a trustee of MFAI. Under his guidance and leadership, MFAI successfully organized the mega event ISF 2011 conference and exhibition on surface finishing. Congratulations to Mr. Eknath S. Amin once again with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
यहाँ ब्रेक दीजिए बुक का ब्रेक माइक दे दीजिए माइक किधर है माइक उधर है माइक
Thank you, MFA, for recognizing me. Friends, I would like to share one-line story of MFA. When ISF 2020 was cancelled because of COVID pandemic, MFA had refunded entire amount collected as stall charges to all the exhibitors. That is, although MFA had lost lakhs of rupees and they had not received the amount from the stall people. So this shows how much we can trust MFA. My sincere thanks to all my customers, suppliers, staff members and family members for their support. Lastly, my sincere thanks to Mr. Seduraman, MD of ECT, for his all-round support. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations again. Can we all put our hands together? Come on, everybody. Next Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Shri Jagmohan Singh Dang. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? He joined the electroplating industry after BSc in July 1973 as a trainee chemist. He had done certificate course in international marketing from Bajaj Institute of Management. He had progressed over the years under the able guidance of Mr. I.S. Swami, Mr. Sushil Kumar Goenka in Airtech Surfin Chemicals Limited and is now Executive Director Marketing. He has been actively associated with MFAI for many years and was Vice President at MFAI. Electroplating and surface coating has been a passion over the years. Congratulations once again. Can we all give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Jagmohan Singh Dang. Yes.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Good morning to all of you. I would firstly like to thank the MFAI, all the office bearers, for bestowing on me this honor of the award. I have been working in this field for the last 50 years, and the credit for being where I am today goes to my mentors, and I'm pleased to inform you that my mentors who have supported me at all times is Mr. Goenka, Mr. Sushil Goenka, and late Mr. H. Ayaswamy. I have started my career with them, and over the years, they have supported me in all my endeavors. So you see me today in this field, it is because of them. Yes, at the same time, I would like to thank late Mr. Kumar Bhai, a good friend of mine, and who has been also a pioneer in this industry and has supported at all times. I started my career with Messrs. Grower and Wheel, and I'm presently working with Arctic Surfin Chemicals. I would like to thank my family members for supporting me during this years. You know, as a man from this field, Mr. Goenka is very well aware of some of the notations or
you could say, advertisements of Autotech. What is the life of a technical man? So the family support is very important as a technical man because there is no time limit. And my only suggestions to the youngsters who are in this field, that sincerity and dedication is all that is required to come to this stage. And sincerity, I really mean the actual meaning of sincerity. If that is, and dedication and hard work is there, sky is the limit. Thank you so much, all of you, for giving me this honor and the time from your side. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Check. Check one. Check. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations again. एक बार तालियां हो जाएं, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the next Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Shri Madhav Singh. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. In the year 1999, he started his own business as exclusive distributor of Autotech India. He got elected to the Executive Council of MFAI in the year 2001. Became Honorable Secretary for the period of 2003 to 2006, during which a working professionalism was brought in MFAI. He was President from 2006 to 2009. Presently, he is Managing Trustee of MFAI. He has played significant role in taking MFAI to the global level, and presently he is Secretary General of International Union of Surface Finishing IUSF. Once again, a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations once again, sir.
Can I use this, please? 2 minutes more for 12 o'clock, so I can say that good morning to you all. Good morning. Honorable Chief Guest, Mr. Satinder Singh Banga, Professor Dr. Sumo Moon, my dear friend, the President of MFAI, Mr. Sunil Goyal, my other colleagues from MFAI sitting on the dais and sitting in the audience, my colleagues from the North India chapter, the captains of industry, friends from Korea, Mr. Kim and Mr. Yom, and ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long journey of 22 years. And this is the time when this takes you to down the memory lane. So I would like to dedicate, alone I am nobody, but it is the journey during which the people have guided you, supported you, and inspired you to do the good performance, achieve something in the MFAI. I am talking only about the MFAI. The first person who really brought me in MFAI, and who is responsible for guiding me in the initial years. In 2001, I joined, and the initial years he guided me. The person is sitting here, Mr. Santosh Rane. Thank you very much, Mr. Santosh. He himself is an awardee today. Today I fondly remember Mr. Kumar Bhai Shah. जैसा जगमोहन जी ने कहा, he is a very dearest friend. I enjoyed working with him. बच्चे के साथ बच्चा, जवान के साथ जवान, बूढ़े के साथ बूढ़ा. That kind of person he was. And he was the person who took the MFI to the national level. He was very keen that we spread out all across the country. He was very keen, and we started the North India chapter and association with the various regional associations. In the year 2016, Sunil and we were just discussing, भाई अभी कुछ आगे और करना है. We reached to the national level. Now let us reach to the global level. We discussed, we decided to go the global level. You see, in this challenge, what happens, there is somebody to aspire, somebody to inspire, and together they have to perspire to achieve the target, achieve the goal. This exactly happened in our case. 2016 we planned, and 2018 the MFI could reach to the global level, and presently MFI is the Secretary General of IUSF. This is a great achievement. Of course, during the process, Mahendra Bhai Kamdar also has been guiding us. And also, I would like to thank you, Mr. Sunil Goyal, for inspiring me during that process. Friends, the success of MFI is possible, not possible without the encouragement, support by the industry. It is the exhibitors, the participants, the visitors who supported MFI, and MFI has reached to this level with the growth and the progress. And it is the duty, and we also understand our responsibility. When industry has given us so much, we give back to industry. That is the reason that we organize such a big event to give the worldwide exposure to the industry, because that is our character. The reputation is temporary and the character is permanent, and that is our character of MFI. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, the Council, for giving me this award. Thanks a lot. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again on winning the Lifetime Achievement Award. एक बार दो बार तालियां हो जाएंगी. Come on, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the next Lifetime Achievement Award, and the award goes to Mr. Santosh Rane. Please come on stage, sir, with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Following graduation in science from Mumbai University, Mr. Santosh Rane started his career in the metal finishing industry in the technical sales department of MS Growell and Well India Limited. During his tenure with Grovel and Wheel, he got the opportunity to do troubleshooting, improve efficiency, reduce rejections and commission manual, semi-automatic and automatic electroplating plant across India. Mr. Rane has a deep understanding of the interplay between electrical, mechanical and chemical factors in different types of surface coating processes. He has developed different types of innovative process sequence and jig design that are defined by the component and by quality specifications. Once again, a big congratulations to Mr. Santosh Rane. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I request sir to please come and say a few words.
Namaskar. First of all, thank you very much. जहाँ देखूँ मेरे सर्कल, मेरे फ्रेंड्स, मेरे कलीग्स, थैंक यू वेरी मच. मेरे को ये लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट का अवार्ड दे रहे हैं आप लोग, लेकिन मेरे पास तो और बहुत कुछ पाने का है और बहुत कुछ अचीव करना है. सो एनीवे, ये मेरा पहला इनिंग रहेगा. I remember I joined this association in 1975. उससे पहले 1-2 साल कॉन्टैक्ट था. स्टार्टेड करियर विद ग्रोवर वेल, बट वो टाइम पे हम बहुत जूनियर थे, भाग दौड़ कर बहुत करते थे. आज का ये मंच और वो दिन का मंच बहुत जमीन आसमान फर्क है. We used to stroll, we used to run here and there to get the members. I remember my guru, कामदार भाई, महेंद्र भाई कामदार, टेलिंग अस भाई अभी तो मेंबरशिप चाहिए, और उन्होंने भी एक अवार्ड चालू कर दिया, जो मैक्सिमम मेंबरशिप लाएगा उनको स्पेशल अवार्ड दिया जाएगा. आई रिमेंबर कामदार भाई से मैंने अवार्ड लिया हुआ है आज से 50 साल पहले, टू गेट मैक्सिमम मेंबर्स इन ए मंथ. आई थिंक वो टाइम पे कुछ 25 मेंबर्स मैंने लाया था. थैंक यू कामदार भाई. और आज के दिन भी उनका जो असिस्टेंट और गाइडेंस हमको दिया हुआ है वो रिमेंबर करते हैं. I remember my first days when Satish Shah was the president. Then Shirish Bhai, Kamdar Bhai बाद में आ गए. Kamdar Bhai had taken the whole ship. Now it is converted into a big giant ship. और अमीन, Mr. Kamin, Mr. जगमोहन सिंह, ये सब मेरे कलीग्स हैं. अब नाम मैं लूँ उतना कम, नहीं तो सबका नाम लेता रहूँगा. और ओवरऑल मेरा एफर्ट रहा कुछ मैं इस एसोसिएशन को दे दूँ, और आज के दिन भी मेरा वही ख्वाहिश है, और दैट वे आई एम वर्किंग फॉर इट. बट मेरा करियर मोर एज ए प्लेटर चालू हुआ था, बट लेटली बाद में R&D, केमिकल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, एंड देन वी स्टार्टेड आवर कंपनी कॉल्ड राणे राव रेशमिया. माय कलीग डॉक्टर राव इज हियर. हम दोनों ने इस एसोसिएशन के लिए बहुत कुछ काम किया है, और बिकॉज ऑफ ए कोविड थोड़ा हम पीछे हट गए. बट नया जनरेशन, नया मेंबर जो आए वो लोग ने इतना ब्यूटीफुली कंडक्टेड देते हैं, अभी हमको लगता नहीं हमारे गरीज होगी, बट तो भी हमारा मन है इसी फील्ड में इतने साल में हम काम किया है, तो आगे भी करते रहेंगे. वी विल हेल्प यू ऑल द मेंबर्स, एंड माय ऑल बेस्ट विशेस टू द करंट काउंसिल मेंबर्स. उनको मेरी तरफ से ऑल द बेस्ट. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you so much and congratulations again, Mr. Santosh Rane. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? To give the next Lifetime Achievement Award, we have a video. I request to play the video.
Mr. Satish Banwat, a visionary entrepreneur, philanthropist, and a great community leader. Mr. Satish Banwat, a bright student academically and captain of the college volleyball team, was considered a source of pride for his college. However, as the eldest brother in his family, Mr. Satish Banwat had to leave college at a young age to address a significant loss suffered by the family business. Starting with odd jobs, Satish soon realized his passion for entrepreneurship within a few years. Fortunately, his close friend Mr. Srinivas Rathi shared the same aspirations, and at the young age of 21, on January 11, 1974, they embarked on their first venture in Pune. The business was about phosphating, blackoutising and electroplating and was aptly named Phosbel. The name combined phos from phosphating, B from blackoutising and L from electroplating, creating a memorable and relevant brand identity. A few years later, on the same day in 1981, the duo established a new factory in Bhosari MIDC in Pune under the name Acronica. This factory expanded its services to include blackoutising, zinc plating and phosphating. It was during this time that the seeds of community building were planted in Mr. Satish's mind. Despite the success of their business, Mr. Satish noticed that many young platers in the industry lacked education and business opportunities. Determined to address this issue, Mr. Satish took it upon himself to understand their challenges by visiting their factories and even their homes. As a result, he established the first ever Metal Finishers Association in Pune. The association organized training workshops, conferences and exhibitions to benefit the plating community. Mr. Banwat worked closely with government authorities to sanction a plot of land for the common effluent treatment plant for all the industrial units at MIDC to save the river from getting polluted with hazardous chemicals and waste. Mr. Satish Banwat was now taking platers to conferences in Delhi and even China. Mr. Satish Banwat went on to establish Abhijit Industries, an electroplating business in the year 1990. In the year 2000, he decided to train and motivate his staff such that the whole factory runs on autopilot for him. He hasn't visited the factory in 20 years for work purposes. An unprecedented example of motivation, entrepreneurship and an employee-first attitude where there is a sense of ownership and entrepreneurship at his factory under Mr. Satish Banwat's exemplary leadership. In a surprising turn of events, Mr. Satish Banwat started a new business venture at an age when most people would have considered it unlikely. Together with his partner, Mr. Sachin Baptiwale, he set up a manufacturing unit for modular electrical switches called Crane. Despite facing challenges, Mr. Satish Banwat's determination prevailed, proving that age is merely a number. Astonishingly, he accomplished all of this while operating from home. To carry on his legacy, Mr. Satish Banwat's son-in-law Shardul Gupchup has joined forces with him to further grow the business, now focusing on Crane. While the business continues to flourish under the next generation's capable hands, Mr. Satish Banwat's philanthropic spirit led him to address societal healthcare needs. He took on the project of providing low-cost healthcare for all, starting with a dialysis center with a cost structure of 300 rupees per day, which was nearly run at cost. However, he realized that sustaining this initiative solely through donations was not feasible. Consequently, he started a diagnostic center that offers services at 1/3 of the market cost. Through this center, he now provides pathology services, dental services, radiology services, cancer care, and dialysis. The initiative has expanded to encompass 40 centers across 4 cities. Mr. Satish Banwat's journey exemplifies that success is not merely the absence of problems, but rather how one confronts and overcomes life's challenges. Furthermore, his life experiences demonstrate the profound truth that the more one gives, the more one receives, a philosophy deeply ingrained in his being. A amidst the challenges of the coronavirus pandemic, Mr. Satish Banwat distributed 2,500 food packets over 100 days to support those in need. Additionally, he provided 50 concentrated oxygen machines, offering crucial assistance. During the Chiplun flood, his aid extended to families with provisions of groceries and utensils, proving beneficial in the time of need. Mr. Satish Banwat's multifaceted contributions span from inspiring entrepreneurs to providing affordable healthcare and engaging in impactful social work. His support extends beyond monetary assistance, encompassing job opportunities and valuable business contacts. Through these actions, he not only addresses immediate needs but also works towards sustainable solutions. His commitment to spreading happiness and positivity reflects a profound dedication to the well-being of those around him, leaving a lasting legacy of compassion and positive influence.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me invite on stage Mr. Satish G. Banpant. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Mr. Satish G. Banwat on winning the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Once again, congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the next Lifetime Achievement Award, and the award goes to Mr. Suresh C. Mamotra. Can we have a huge round of applause? Mr. Mamotra has entered the electroplating field in 1974 by joining his father's electroplating unit. In 1980, with other electroplaters, he has started Jamnagar Electroplaters Association and retained the post of Honorable General Secretary. He has organized several technical seminars and also rendered guidance to the members. Mr. Mamtura has joined as one of the advisory committee members to start CETP in Jamnagar. Ladies and gentlemen, please once again congratulate Mr. Suresh C. Mamtura on winning the Lifetime Achievement Award.
ऑनरेबल दोनों चीफ गेस्ट श्री ऑनरेबल प्रेसिडेंट श्री सुनील गोयल जी, सेक्रेटरी श्री अमित अग्रवाल जी और MFAI के सब कमिटी मेंबर्स, आज आपने यह सम्मान दिया है उसके लिए मामतोरा फैमिली आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता है। ये सम्मान सिर्फ मेरा नहीं है, ये सम्मान है राजकोट इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटर्स एसोसिएशन, जामनगर इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटर्स एसोसिएशन और एसोसिएशन के सभी मेंबर भाइयों का सहयोग से मैं आज यहाँ तक पहुँच पाया हूँ। उनमें आप सभी मेंबरों का बहुत बहुत योगदान है। अभी ये सम्मान आपने दिया है मुझे प्रेरित करेगा और भी आगे काम करने का। 43 साल इस फील्ड में गुजर गए, जैसे कि हाथ से रेत छूटती है। अभी तो और भी काम करना है हमारी सोसाइटी के लिए। अभी तो सिर्फ साज बिठाया है, पूरा गाना तो अभी बाकी है सर, पूरा गाना तो अभी बाकी है। इलेक्ट्रोप्लेटिंग सोसाइटी के लिए बहुत कुछ काम करना है और ISF 2024 को इतनी सफलता मिले कि आने वाले 2027 में ISF के लिए लोग इंतजार करते रहे, ऐसी मैं सफलता चाहता हूँ ISF 24 के लिए। हौसले बुलंद कर रास्तों पर चल दे, तुझे तेरा मुकाम मिल जाएगा। बैठकर अकेला तू पहल कर और तुझका काफिला खुद बन जाएगा। थैंक यू MFAI फॉर गिविंग मी सच ऑनर। थैंक यू सो मच। और मैं ऐड करना चाहता हूँ, इन 1973 MFAI छोटा सा झरना था, आज वो एक महासागर बन गया है और मैं उसके लिए बहुत आगे जाए ऐसी प्रार्थना करता हूँ। थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग मी सच ऑनर्स। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations again. The next Lifetime Achievement Award All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Mr. T.K. Mohan. Can we give a huge round of applause? It has been a long journey of nearly completing 50 years in electropleating and metal finishing world, a world of new beginnings in every moment. 1976, he completed his BSc in chemistry from Calicut University, Kerala. 1976, he joined Oxy Metal Finishing Private Limited as chemist in Chennai factory. 1977, transferred to Hyderabad as area manager CMF Private Limited. In 1979, came to Mumbai, visiting Mumbai periodically, monthly, and undergone training in precious metal plating from then. Now he is metallurg under Stuart Hamsley in Singapore. MFAI, he has started as a council member, joint secretary and as a vice president of this organization for 15 years. Congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen. Please once again give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to Mr. T.K. Mohan. I would like to welcome on stage Mrs. T.K. Mohan. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello. I'll take just 2 minutes. I thank the President, Mr. Sunil Goyal, Trustees and Council of Metal Finishers Association of India for considering my name for the prestigious Lifetime Achievement Award. It has been a long journey of nearly completing 50 years in electroplating and metal finishing world, a world of few new beginnings at every moment. I fondly remember the charismatic Sri Mahendra Bhai Kamdar, who in his Goregaon office compulsorily made me to fill the form of MFAI membership in 1978, and today for CMF it was, and today CMF is here as an integral part of all activities of this great organization. I also remember Sri V.S. Kulkarni, motivator and visionary during his presidency of MFAI, insisted Sri Sunil Goyal and me to be a part of the governing council of MFAI. I also remember a friendly Sri Sharad V. Kulkarni who helped MFAI to spread its wings to Nasik. My journey of MFAI started as a member, a council member, joint secretary and vice president for this organization for 15 years. I got great opportunity to work along with the great human being like Kumar Bhai Shah, former president, also to contribute as a faculty of prestigious yearly certificate course being conducted by MFAI and in all the departments of ISF exhibition spreading over 40 years. I express my gratitude to Sri Ali Bachu Ali, our managing director who spared my time to work for this fraternity for all these 45 years. Mrs. Mary Narona and Mrs. Noshina Bachu Ali and all-time great late Sri Galib Ji Bachu Ali, my the first boss. I got the opportunity to work with CMF group from the beginning, now entered in the third generation. Nida and Anna Bachu Ali, they are there, the young girls, our directors, the new directors. And I express my thanks to all the CMF staff, my technical guru, Mr. Stewart Hemsley, under whom I have had my training in Singapore with Engelhard Klal and Metalor, now Metalor. My friends in Metalor and my friend Mr. Martin of Columbia Chemical USA, who is also here as a speaker. I acknowledge the support received from my wife Nirmala. Just now she is there always with me. And I also thank my children, Amrita, who is taking the photograph there, and Ashish. Ashish, where are you? Yeah, here. And they have just flown in from Mumbai this morning, so I am so thankful. Thank you very much. There are a lot of people. Doctor is there, Santosh. I am not taking any names. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us, and thank you so much, and congratulations on winning the Lifetime Achievement Award once again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the next award. And the Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Shri Dr. Venkatesh Sundaram. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Dr. Venkatesh Sundaram was attracted to the metal finishing industry after he completed his PhD in chemistry from IIT Bombay and a postdoctoral stint at the Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, Bombay. He has been active in the industry for over 35 years. He has been participating in the activities of MFAI throughout. He has helped in the organization of events in Mumbai and Delhi and is currently the secretary of the executive committee of the North India chapter of MFAI. He has been contributed several articles to the journal of MFAI. He has been the technical editor of the journal for over a decade now. Can we once again have a huge round of applause for Mr. Dr. Venkatesh Sundaram.
Good afternoon and thank you everyone. I hope I'm the last person in this long and distinguished line of Lifetime Achievement Awards winners. And I must say that many of them have been an inspiration for me. So it's difficult for me to name anyone in particular, but all of them have been inspirations for me. And in this journey, I think it started with another Lifetime Award winner who's no more with us, late Sri V.S. Kulkarni, who brought me into this industry. The only thing I wanted to say here is that today, if you look around, even in this wonderful exhibition put together, thanks to the efforts of Sunil ji, Mr. Madhav Singh, Mr. Ramit, and of course Jayesh Bhai, who's been working for the conference, you can see that most of the advanced technology, whether it's on the chemical side or on the engineering side, is already there in India, or there are people making it available in India. What I think we really need to do as an industry, it's just my thought, but maybe other people share it as well. What I think we have to focus on a little bit more is how do we attract good talent to this industry? I think that is a very important aspect. I'm sure some of you are already thinking about that, but I think we need to do it as an industry, as a body. MFAI is already conducting courses for this, and various associations which are regional, they're also doing their bit. But I think as an industry, we have to do a little more in this. We have to compete not with other countries, like we are doing for, we are saying that the democratic shift is such that industries are coming more to India. That's true. But how do we see that better and better people from our country, better and better youngsters, young women and young men, how do we attract them to our industry? We have to show them that this is a shining, not only that it makes things shine, but it is a place where you can have a shining career, where you can contribute. There should be a sense of achievement, and that is what we have to promote as an industry. Not only to train people to do well in their jobs, but also to have pride in what they are doing. I think if we meet this, if we are able to meet this, then there is nobody who can stop us. We have the best human capital in the world, and if we pay attention to this as an industry, I'm sure we'll all succeed. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we once again give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for vote of thanks, I would like to invite here Mr. Manmohan Kapoor, the Vice President of MFAI. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense joy and sense of accomplishment that I, on behalf of Metal Finishers Association of India, stand before you and express our sincere gratitude as we bring you the inaugural ceremony of ISF 2024 to a closure. The exhibition and conference marks a beginning of exciting journey and knowledge exchange, collaboration and innovation. We are truly grateful for the support and enthusiasm that has surrounded this momentous occasion. First and foremost, I extend our deepest appreciation to our esteemed chief guest, Shri Satyendra Singh Ji Banga and Dr. Sangmo Moon, whose presence has added immense value to the inaugural program. Their insightful words have set a tone for the event, inspiring all of us to dwell into the ocean of knowledge and exploration. A heartfelt thank you to the distinguished speakers who have taken out their precious time to share their expertise and experience, which will undoubtedly give us an intellectual spark and will continue to burn throughout the conference. I would like to express our sincere gratitude to the sponsors and the associates. Your support has been utmost value in making this fascinating event a reality, and we appreciate your commitment to the advancement and the collective knowledge and understanding. The organizing committee, my friends, my colleagues on the dais and in front of me smiling nicely, thank you so much for your meticulous planning and relentless dedication towards the esteemed program. Your hard work behind the scene has ensured that even minute details of this event will be executed seamlessly. A special word of thanks goes to all the participants who have traveled from near and far to be a part of this event. Your presence is a testimony to the global interest and commitment to the themes and the topics that this conference aims to head. Last but not the least, we cannot forget our volunteers, our staff who have worked tirelessly to make this event a success. Your dedication and enthusiasm has not gone unnoticed, and we are absolutely grateful for your efforts. As we move forward into the program of conference and exhibition, let us carry out the spirit of collaboration and excitement that we have collectively generated in this inaugural program. We can assure you that the next few days you will be filled with valuable insight, rich discussion, and a plethora of networking opportunities. Once again, thank you all for being here, and we look forward for the rewarding, intellectual, stimulating ISF 2024 exhibition and conference for the next 3 days. Thank you, friends. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Manmohan Kapoor. Thank you so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I would once again like to thank our chief guest, Dr. Sungmo Moon. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today and gracing this event with your presence. Mr. Satyendra Singh Banga, once again, thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Our associate sponsors, Mr. Ali Ghalib Bachu Ali, can we all have a huge round of applause? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Mr. S. Seduraman, thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Mr. Neeraj Mode, thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. I would like to thank the President of MFAI, Mr. Sunil Goyal, and the Vice President of MFAI, Mr. Manmohan Kapoor, and all the officials of MFAI present here. I would like to thank all of you. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. एक बार सबके लिए तालियां हो जाएंगी जोरदार. And at the end, I would like to thank all the people who are sitting over here. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us, for being an amazing audience. Thank you so much.
मुझे दे दिया।
हाँ आप ले लो, डब्बा तो दे दो आपको, कैसे
हाँ,
लेके
ये डब्बा
जाओगे?
दे दो ना।
कैसे लेके जाओगे? जय श्री राम।
जय श्री राम। हनुमान। आवाज में थैंक्सगिविंग आवाज में मेरा थैंक्सगिविंग आवाज
बहुत ज़्यादा दूर से, मतलब थोड़ा सा दूर से हो गया, पास से लेना, पास से।
important and give you good desired corrosion resistance. This is I would just point out here, and then maybe we can go this thing. How much time it is here? 2 minutes? Okay, I'll take 2 minutes more. So here this is the silver graphite coating. So what is happening is it acts as a solid lubricant. So the graphite particles avoids the silver deterioration. I mean, it doesn't get deteriorated so fast, and the service life of the coating goes up. So it says there are processes available, and we can get a better service life of the connectors. Okay, little bit talk about semiconductor and lead film. So here we do have all the processes. Particularly, you can see on the top part of the photographs there is a lead frame which is connecting the chips to the near the third photographs, that is the current carrying metal strips where the current goes to the vehicles. So this is the finally these are the QFN or QFE packages, and finally this is the PCB board. So in these particular processes we have copper, nickel, tin, silver, gold, both electrolytic as well as immersion coatings. So all these processes are available, and that industry is looking for. Now this is the last part of my presentation. Here are the charging stations, because this has to also be good. Otherwise, nobody will like to put their charger to a corroded, charging station, because all of us know that charging station will be placed on the highways. So there are a lot of components are to be, protected properly. For example, fastener, there is zinc flake coating or zinc nickel coating would be a nice candidate for getting a good corrosion resistance. So also for the lead frame or semiconductors, there are different processes as we discussed. Terminal, we have already discussed copper, nickel, and all other parameters. I think with all these things, I will come to this end of this presentation. Any further questions or any discussion we can ask, and or otherwise please visit our stall, and then we can have a very in-detail discussion. Thank you very much for.
Thank you, Mr. Chakrabarti.
Hello. I would like to invite Mr. Yogesh Samant on the stage.
Yeah.
And Mr. Santosh Rana.
So good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining this conference today. So I'm Maxime Genet, R&D Manager of Metal Advanced Coating Business Unit, and today I'm in charge of the presentation. And okay, you can hear. Okay. So during this conference, I will present you a newly developed hard silver plating process named MidSil G100, and suitable for high connector markets, high power connector market. Okay, so before to start the presentation, let's start with a brief introduction, just to understand why we decided to develop silver this process. And we can start with some wear and tarnish resistance is also not perfect. So be aware of these weaknesses. We decided to develop a new hard silver process to improve silver process, because currently the market of high power connectors requests very important currents and some heating resistance. Okay, so now let's move to the presentation. Okay. So here is the content of the presentation. So I will start with general information about the new process, just to give the window of the process. Then I will describe the process performance and compare to current silver process, and we will see why MedSeal G100 is so different than the current silver process. Then I will describe briefly how to manage and how to maintain MedSeal G100, and I will finish with the product lineup of the process. So, few general information. So this process is a cyanide type of silver process with low concentration of silver, and current density, useful current density, you cannot see. It's around 3 ampere square decimeter. Deposition speed between 1 and 1.6 micrometer per minute, and silver purity is between 92-97%, and the hardness is above 200 Vickers. So it was just few general information to introduce the new process. Now let's talk about process performance. So I will start with hardness data. Then we will see why grain structure is linked to the hardness of the silver. And then we will describe the rail resistance, we'll see contact resistance and corrosion resistance of the MedSeal G100, and always we will compare with current silver process. So first, the hardness. So we at first compare the hardness depending on annealing time change. So, and the test we measure hardness on the pure silver 20 microns, silver antimony 20 microns, and G100 20 microns. And then we perform annealing treatment 100 degrees C, and we check hardness after 24 hours, 500 hours, 1000 hours annealing treatment. And as you can see, first for pure silver, hardness is very low, around 80 Vickers as plated, and after annealing, the hardness decrease up to 60 Vickers, while silver antimony hardness is quite high as deposit, so around 200 Vickers, and then also decrease quickly with annealing up to 150 Vickers, while MedSeal G100 hardness as deposit is quite high, 240 Vickers, and stays stable even after annealing. Okay, when we saw this interesting result with G100, we told us why not to try higher temperature, as the market requests more and more performant connectors, and we try to annealing the deposit G100 and also and the current silver up to 300 degrees Celsius during 24 hours. And as you can see, so in dark blue line is MedSeal G100, is even at 300 degrees C annealing temperature, the hardness still stay above 200 Vickers, while pure silver and silver antimony decrease around 50 Vickers. That is quite impressive results. And another important property of the hardness with G100 is that during life, the batch life, the hardness still keep stable. So we check hardness after 1 metal turnover, 2 metal turnover, and the hardness stays stable, and even after annealing. Okay, now let's see to understand why G100 is so different and can keep high hardness. we studied the crystallography of the different silver coatings, and here you have the SEM cross-section of several silver coating, pure silver, silver antimony, and G100, before annealing and after annealing 150 degrees C, 1000 hours. First, when we check pure silver crystal structure, we can see that the grain size of pure silver before annealing is already large grain size, and after annealing the grain size becomes larger. And as we saw just before, the hardness of pure silver is very low. So we can imagine that this kind of structure will give low hardness for silver coatings. Silver antimony, as plated, the grain size is very small, and we have high hardness, around 200 HV. And after annealing, we can see that there are some recrystallization of the silver layer, and the hardness dropped to 150 vickers. And when we see G100, we can see very thin grain size at first, as plated, and the grain size doesn't change after annealing, so we can keep the high hardness of silver. Okay, now let's see the wear resistance study of silver coatings. So to study the wear resistance of G100, we perform pin to disc test, and we compare with other silver coatings, pure silver and silver antimony. So we tried several couplings, G100 against G100, pure silver against G100, pure silver, silver antimony, and pure silver, silver antimony. So we performed the test with a tribometer. So we use brass panels nickel plated with silver, 10 microns, and pin with steel nickel plated and 10 microns silver. And we perform alternative movement of wear length 10 millimeters with a charge of 2N, and we repeat this test 3000 cycles. And this study allowed us to determine the coefficient of friction of each couplings, and also to determine the wear rates of the panels. Here you can see the wear track. Yeah. Okay, first let's see the coefficient of friction of each couplings. First graphs show the raw data of coefficient of frictions, and you can see in the blue line and the brown line is couplings including G100 process, and you can see that the coefficient of frictions is very low compared to a standard silver, pure silver or silver antimony. So we express this data on bar chart to be more effective, and you can see that coefficient of frictions of methyl G100 is around 0.5, while pure silver or silver antimony couplings is more than 1.2 value. To confirm, so with this data, we expect better wear resistance of G100 process. But to confirm that, we observe the profile of the wear track formed after the test, after 3000 cycles. And here you have the wear profiles of each couplings. And you can see that in the orange line and dark blue lines, it's G100 panels wear profiles, and we can see that the depth of these profiles is less important than the depth of pure silver or silver antimony. Then we use this data to determine the wear rates. So by simple calculation, we determine the wear rate, so maximum wear depth divided by the silver layer thickness as first before the test. And we obtain this data in the bar chart. So G100 can achieve a wear rate around 40% and 30% depending on the pin, while pure silver is 60% and silver antimony is around 70%. So to sum up, we can expect improved wear resistance with G100 about between 35 to 65% compared to standard silver process. Okay, we also check the contact resistance of G100 compared to pure silver and silver antimony before and after annealing. So here you can see that before annealing, contact resistance of all silver layer is between 0.1 and 0.2 milliohm, while silver antimony after annealing, the contact resistance increase a lot, more than 0.6 milliohm. And G100 and pure silver contact resistance stay around 0.2 milliohm. And we also perform a quick tarnishing test. So we expose silver panels to ammonium sulfide atmosphere in hermetic chamber during 60 minutes. And then we check panel appearance after 5, 10, 30, 60 minutes. We can see that pure silver quickly tarnish after 5 minutes already. The color of the panel already changed, and we can see some corrosion pits. While silver antimony and G100 have no tarnishing up to 60 minutes exposure time. So now I finish with the process performance. Let's see how to manage the process and how to maintain it. So this process is quite easy to use. Here you have the main parameters to control and to control. First three parameters: silver, cyanide, free cyanide, and alloying element is important to maintain. When all the value here is when they increase, we can see the influence on efficiency, plating efficiency, alloying element percentage, and also appearance. Sorry. So we can see when silver concentration increase, we will increase efficiency and decrease the alloying element percentage, but the appearance at low current density can become not bad. So that's why it's important to keep silver content at 10 grams per liter. Cyanide, free cyanide, and alloying element concentration has the same tendency. It will when increase, it will decrease efficiency and increase the alloying element percentage, but they will improve the appearance at low current density. Additive 1, additive 2, there are no big influence on efficiency and alloying element. They are only there to have some nice appearance of the silver coating. Temperature, pH, and agitation is also important. Temperature should be controlled between 20-25 degrees C, so to avoid some matte and uneven appearance. pH also should be controlled at 12.5, also to avoid some matte appearance. And agitation should be sufficient to have the right alloy percentage. Now, how to maintain the process? So it's quite. Let's see. Okay. So it's quite easy to use. We recommend for 1 gram of silver to add, for 1 gram of silver consumed to add 1.8 milliliters of alloying element solution and 1 milliliter of replenisher solution. And as regular basis, we recommend to control everyday pH and cyanide concentration, and weekly silver concentration and alloy element concentration. So let's see how the product lineup. So we are able to supply the process as makeup concentrate, which contain additives and alloy element. And then we need to add silver cyanide and sodium cyanide. And as I already mentioned, we have 2 solutions for replenishment, replenisher solution and alloying element solution. We have also an acid solution because the pH will tend to increase during plating, so we need to decrease it, adjust it with a specific acid. And for exceptional addition, we also supply additive 1 and additive 2. So I almost finished my presentation. Just to summarize and say why we are convinced that this process is a key process for new generation of connector, high power connector. We have saw that wire resistance is better than standard process due to high hardness and low coefficient of friction. Contact resistance is also good properties, is similar to pure silver. Yeah, and tarnishing resistance is also better than pure silver. So, yeah. Thank you. I finished my presentation. That's all. Some question or?
Thank you, Mr. Gannett. Please welcome Santosh Raneji to felicitate him. Sir, please.
And also some new technologies. Actually, I'm working for National Research Institute in South Korea, so I'm interested in some new technologies.
So, have you been around for a while?
Yes, for 2 hours.
Is there any specific stall that you like the most?
Yeah, I have met many company people, especially electroplating and energy oxidation processes. Yeah.
So, what changes would you like to bring for the next exhibition if you want to have a chance? Like, what changes do you expect that should be made?
Always I'm interested in new technologies. So I could see some new processes and also some like environmentally friendly processes. We should exchange the technologies into more environmentally friendly processes.
Thank you so much for giving your time, valuable time, and once again welcome to our country.
Thank you.
Have a really nice work trip.
Okay,
Thanks so
thanks,
much
Doc.
for your time.
Okay, thank you. Actually,
Thank you, sir.
सही है.
which will come up very soon. So everybody loves specifications, really everybody. Because if we would have specifications, something is not working. More things like this would happen and we wouldn't love it. And to be honest, this happened recently in the US. Somebody didn't obey the specification properly. Okay, many applicators hate specifications because they feel like caught in a trap. They are not free in choosing the tools they would like to use. So, specifications are for me a living thing. They must be flexible, they must go with the time, because just doing copy and paste leads to nothing and it's very boring. So to tell you what can happen if you don't change a specification with the time, this is really a true story, the one or the other might know it, is the question, do you know what is common between two horses and the rocket boosters of aerospace? I will explain you. The diameter of a rocket booster is the same diameter like two horse asses, roughly. And this has a very simple reason. And we must go back in history. Thank you. The streets in Europe were mainly built by the old Romans 2,000 years ago, mainly for their war chariots. And the war chariots were driven by two horses. And this was leading to ruts in the forests, which are used as a street. And these ruts have a gauge of 4 feet and 8.5 inches. When the first tramways and railroads are developed, they used the same gauge size because otherwise the coaches would break because of the ruts. And out of this, the electric railroads took over the same sizes because they're using the same tools like ever, the same specifications like ever. And what has it to do with space exploration? So the booster rockets have been built mainly in a factory in Utah, USA, and due to cost reasons they have been transported to the launching sites by train. And you see this is really a very long railroad way. And remember, the gauge size is 4 feet and 8.5 inches. And there are many tunnels in between in the mountains, and the tunnels are just a little bit wider than the railroad tracks, and so the rocket boosters must be adjusted to fit the tunnels. And this is the reason why the old Roman emperors have influenced the aeronautics in between. This is really a true story. So let's be serious. So in general, we separate 3 different types of specifications. Just for example, I took 3 automotive specifications here. One is called specification. It defines a requirement of a part, full stop. How you do it does not matter. In the end, the quality of the part counts. We have approvals like the French car makers really love to give. They define, okay, the quality of the part, but also how you can achieve this quality. It's cutting a little bit the freedom of the tools you are using, but it's still okay. And finally, we have a so-called approved applicator package. They are defining everything: the quality, the tools, the shoe size of the plater, the weather, everything. this is really sometimes very difficult to do for an applicator. Just for example, the single specifications. The third one is even very expensive for the applicator because he has to pay a lot of money to get the specification. But does it really also guarantee that you receive good quality parts? And I found one investigation in Germany made by TÜV, and they listed how many defects have which brand in a certain period. And very surprising, the company using only a specification is on the top. The companies using approvals or approved packages have a lot of defects. Why it is so, I cannot tell you, but it is like it is. And coming to the end, so specification is needed, no doubt. We must be sure that we deliver to the industry high quality parts with no defects. Every specification has its own story, but you should be brave enough to ask, why is it so? You should be brave enough also to say, I have a better idea how to do it. And then a specification can be really a global language. Thank you for your attention. I really hurried up. If you need some more jokes, some more stories, you can find us on booth D3. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
Thank you, sir.
Our next speaker is Mr. Takahiko Otani, Development of New Geomet Technology. Yeah, you can start.
Namaskar. Hello everyone. My name is Takahiko Otani. I'm a researcher of the anti-corrosion coatings and work at NF Metal Coatings Asia Pacific. And I'm a manager of the R&D, and today I'd like to talk about the zinc aluminum flake coatings technology for higher corrosion resistance. Okay. And NF is a global I have divided my talk into some parts. In short time, I'd like to introduce my company at first, and secondly, I can show you some information, what is corrosion and what is zinc aluminum flake. And then I talked about my study, and after that, I'd like to introduce our product. Okay, NF Metal Coatings is a global company. we designed, development, and manufactured patented coating solution for the metallic parts. And our coatings bring new functional and new properties and so on. Our coatings has been authorized by the automotive mainly and architecture and so on. Our technology is zinc aluminum flake coating and waterborne based product. Geomet is a brand name. Geomet Plus and Ecoat is a functional top coat on the Geomet. And we located in Japan, and our group company located Asia and North America and South America, and China and Korea. And our group company, our partner of distributor is Glowell. Move to next. What is corrosion? As you know, what is corrosion is. Mainly corrosion is happen due to their oxidize. 20% of the annual production of steel is destroyed by the corrosion. Geomet zinc aluminum flake is mainly considered to protect atmospheric corrosion and bimetallic corrosion and galvanic corrosion. For example, assemble with stainless steel and aluminum alloy is possible to apply. And surface finishing is a process of the modifying the surface of the material to achieve the specific quality or characteristic. We can select the number of technique and method to enhance the appearance and corrosion resistance. And zinc flake coatings, our coatings is one of the paint. Move to next, zinc aluminum flake. What is the zinc aluminum flake? Let me show you some information about our coatings compared with zinc rich paint and zinc plating. You can see there is a cross section about each film. You can compare the film thickness. Zinc rich paint is approximately 50 micrometers. Our Geomet is 6 to 8 micrometers. Very thin film. Because our coating is for the screw and assemble. Thickener coatings is less materials. Geomet is a lower quantity of zinc. It means more sustainable and more eco-friendly. The next slide, you can see another point of view. There is advantage compared with the zinc-rich paint. In the case of zinc-rich paint, their particles are spheric with zinc particle. Surface area is 0.25 to 0.35 square meters per gram. In the case of zinc flake, that is lamellar zinc particles. The shape is scaly shape, and their surface area is 1.0 to 1.2. It is 4 times than the zinc dust. It has more barrier effect, have the more barrier effect and labyrinth effect. Next point is strong adhesion. In general, zinc aluminum flake use silicate binder. After curing, it bond with the substrate. After corrosion, some corrosion product migrates at the interface in the film. their dense film protects the surface. There are distinctive features of our film. Excellent corrosion protection is famous. 200,000 hours or more in SST without red rust. And also no pollution because of the closing system and waterborne base. No wastewater and no waste solvent. And during tanking and using, no evaporative solvent. And no hydrogen embrittlement is a good point for the high tension steel. Because of no acid treatment, no acid process, and also no hydrogen process also. And applicability is good. It is possible to apply on the aluminum alloy and stainless steel. And also very thin layer with better coverage. Uniform film even on intersurface. And also good for the heat resistance. Good resistance in SST after heating. 200 degrees C to 300 degrees C is possible. And prevent the galvanic corrosion is superior. Control zinc consumption gives long protection for the aluminum. Let me skip this slide. Next, I want to show you zinc flake, aluminum flake mechanism for the protection. Zinc aluminum flake coatings have the barrier protection and galvanic protection and long life zinc and self-repairment. Barrier protection shield effect from the metal by metal flakes. It blocks the corrosion material from the outside. And galvanic protection is sacrificial protection by zinc. It protects steel. Our binder is a silicate. Controls the zinc consumption. Zinc dissolution speed controlled by the binder system. Sorry. And self-healing function with metal oxide and inorganic oxide. This time we focus on the two functions, galvanic and self-healing, self-repairment, repairing. First is to enhance the cathodic protection, like same as galvanic protection. We improved this functional function to modify the uniformity and conductivity. You can see this picture as an image model. Not uniform flake shows lower cathodic protection because of the lack of active zinc. Some zinc flake do not contact with the other zinc flake. That is non-conductivity and not work for the active zinc. And good uniformity improves the cathodic protection more because electric paths go through wider area inside of the film. Our new film is adapt good dispersant and wetting agent to get better uniformity of the film. We should also think how to keep the zinc consumption. Too much consumption is less protect life. Too small consumption is not work for the rust. Currently, our system was blocked electric path because of the excess inhibitor. So we control the consumption of the zinc by using a new inhibitor as a treatment of flake. New treatment improves the conductivity between flake and the substance. That is more dense as a thin film because of using new inhibitor and synthesize the new binder. Next is you can see the graph. This is one of the result of to see improvement. We compared of the current film and the new one. Blue line is current, red line is new one. Blue line is higher resistance and they have some lower resistance area and make a lack of film. And the new film shows good stability of the electric resistance. That means its conductivity can enhance the cathodic protection. And next point is self-healing and repairment. Normally, zinc corrosion product migrate in the damaged area. As current system that material spread out, it is enough to seal. New technology intend to select insoluble zinc corrosion product. It is a better property to stop the progress of the corrosion and more dense. Zinc corrosion product have the different performance. It depends on the form and the crystal. Zinc oxide is less protective and highly protective base zinc chloride and zinc carbonate. We studied how to make these material, and then we found the solution to get this good corrosion product. Next slide is our result to measure the compared current with new one by the XRD analysis. You can see new one have the a lot good intensity, peak intensity, and increase the ZHC amount. We also analyze by using sweat. After scratching, you can see new one is anodic area occupied a narrow area, and small anodic area and cathodic area shift from the time to time in the scratch area. Cathodic area might be migrated by the zinc product soon. And we did a similar analyzed by using SKP, and also we can get a similar result, stabilized after 20 hours, no big gap. This picture is a more visual. You can see this picture, iron and zinc is separated before SST, but after that iron area was disappeared under the zinc. Okay, let me explain. Geometry is a high corrosion resistance surface treatment. It have high corrosion performance, and it have been upgraded by requirement from the customer. And deep spin method for the bulk application is possible, and also spray method is possible for the large parts. And the example of the application of the automotive. Electric vehicle parts are also approvable. It is for the multi-tightening and used to protect by metallic corrosion. And in the other industrial also use our product. It's not only automotive, industrial, and we succeed to the improvement and enhance the self-healing function. It can be improved corrosion performance after damage. New geomet will help you to get good corrosion performance and more environmental friendly. We have a geometry network in India. Please contact with Growell or NF Metal Coatings. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Takahiko.
Thank you, Takahiko, and just welcome, facilitate him.
First time.
Yeah, our next speaker is Mr. Eric Olander, Plating Products, EPI Electrochemical Incorporation, USA.
So there's no laptop, huh? There's no laptop? There's no laptop? How do you...
The topic is non-cyanide silver plating.
Yeah, but how do I adjust the slides?
Okay, you have slides.
No.
It's already there. You can
So-
see it
so
there.
how do I tell them to move forward? Next slide?
Yeah, here.
Right there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good. Would you like me to start now? Start now? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Eric Olander, President of EPI Electrochemical Products, based in New Berlin, Wisconsin. We're just an hour and a half north of Chicago. Very happy and honored to give this presentation on an alkaline non-cyanide silver and what's going on with non-cyanide silver in the United States. Typically, people plate silver over copper in most applications, but another one of the demanding applications is putting silver over nickel. Here's some examples here of our silver, one directly over to copper on the first panel, second panel, silver on nickel. You can see the nickel in the high current density area, and then the other one's the silver completely over the nickel. So why do people silver plate? Well, there's lots of reasons, but one of the largest is decorative. But then you have the industrial, which include electronics, bus bar, switches, and connectors. So how can you do silver electroplating? The workhorse in the industry for many, many years has been cyanide. People have been using cyanide silver for over 80 years. It's a workhorse. You do have to use a cyanide stripe to make sure you get adhesion with it to get the silver. But there's been efforts to doing non-cyanide silver probably for the last 30 or 40 years, and there's some new technology that's come out that we'll discuss here in a little bit. So how do you design a non-cyanide silver process? One of the first things that we take account for in the non-cyanide silver is it's got to be able to waste treat. You got to be able to complex the silver metal, but you've got to be able to waste treat it. If you can't waste treat it, it doesn't do any good. So like, you know, you got some compounds like EDTA, you got to look at compounds that aren't strong chelators. Then the next thing with silver, one of the challenges with formulating is stable. The chemistry needs to be stable, especially light stable. some chemistries that we've come out with, you put them in light, within a week, the light breaks it down. So light stability is huge when you deal with silver plating. And then trying to make it plate on nickel and the copper alloys, as I talked about. There's two processes you can use. And then also you want excellent adhesion, and then the other requirement is an excellent color. Cyanide silver has a beautiful color, so it's very difficult to match, especially with non-cyanide technologies. So there was a breakthrough in the non-cyanide silver technology about 3 years in the United States with the EPI. We found out that it can plate directly to nickel, and this nickel would be sulfamate nickel or a Woods nickel strike. Bright nickel is not preferred. If you do bright nickel, put a Woods nickel strike or sulfamate nickel strike over that. We found one with stable solution. The bath that we first tested 4 years ago is still working and stable. So you have a long bath life. It's cost effective. You're getting all the silver from the anodes because we have excellent anode corroders built into the chemistry. So that saves you money. And then compared to cyanide silver, we actually have better covering and throwing power in the deep recesses of your LCD areas. And then the next is compared to one of the challenges with non-cyanide is to make it bright. Because a lot of times when you make it stable, then you lose the brightness. But we found one that's stable and it has brightness to it. And then we found out with the latest invention that we have better anti-tarnish properties. It stays whiter than our existing first process that we had from 20 years ago. First process worked good, but it would always have a yellow hue to it. And you plate both of these at room temperature, and it's very easy to maintain with one electrolyte. So here's some specifics here. Silver metal, this is a very low silver metal bath. We're talking 9.5 to 17 grams per liter. So it's one way you can save money versus a potassium cyanide silver, which is traditionally a lot higher silver metal. pH is 9.5 to 10.5. You use potassium hydroxide to adjust the pH, lower nitric acid. Temperature, which is a challenge here in India, 16 to 24 degrees C. We prefer if you can chill the bath, that really helps out a lot. Current density, I apologize, I didn't put this in amps per decimeter squared, but it would be 0.3 to 1 amp per decimeter squared. Anode current density 0.2 to 1.0 amps per decimeter squared. So here's some more specifications. You can use slab or popcorn silver. Popcorn silver you can put in a plastic bag and then put one of those rods and titanium rods in the middle. Hey, wow, no more ultrasonics. That's nice. I can hear myself. Filtration's a must. You need a 1 micron filter. Filtration's very important for bath stability. And then agitation, we like to air agitate underneath the cathodes. That air agitation kind of acts like a brightener in a sense. Without the air agitation, it minimizes how wide your plating range is or current density you can plate at. Come on, button, work. So this is how you make up the bath. You have a liquid silver concentrate. You use it 30% by volume, which would result in 1.5 ounces per gallon or 7.5, about 10 to 11 grams per liter of silver metal. Again, this is a low silver bath. The maintenance electrolyte is used at 30% by volume. That replaces your cyanide, your potassium cyanide that you use. It complexes the silver and acts as a grain refiner. We have a separate brightener that we add 1% by volume as well. And then the rest, you've got to use deionized water. You can't use tap water because of the chlorine, because the chlorine will cause the silver to precipitate out and cause problems. It works best with DI water. So in most cases, the silver concentrate's only used once when you first make up the bath, because you get all the silver you need from the silver anodes. The electrolyte complexes the silver ions as it comes off the anodes, and it helps dissolve the anodes as well because it's got an anode corroder built in with it. And then we find if you ever get low in the electrolyte, you could lose adhesion, so you need to make sure that you've got enough electrolyte in the bath so that you get good adhesion. Brightener refines the grain. It's not quite as bright as cyanide silver, but it's still very, very good. And this also controls your crystal growth of your bath. So how do we maintain the bath? So you got a silver metal titration you can use, or you can use silver ICP to measure that, or even X-ray. X-ray works real well. We use X-ray a lot in doing our customer baths in Milwaukee. Maintenance of the electrolyte, we have an HPLC method that we can measure so we know the exact amount. You can also measure this with Hull cell by doing adhesion checks. But we do have an HPLC method as well. The electrolyte is consumed by amp hour, so you can set up an amp hour feeder to get the number that you need. The brightener is consumed by amp hours as well, and also you can measure it by ICP because it's metallic brightener. So again, as we talked about the pH, 9.5 to 10.5, you lower the pH with nitric acid and raise it with 50% KOH. I think you guys use 50% KOH here, don't you? Or do you use 45? US, we use 45. That might be a typo. And again, we talked about the 1 micron continuous filtration. You do not put carbon on this bath unless you need to carbon treat it. Because if you use carbon in this, it'll take out some of the good ingredients of the brightness and that. And then again, we talked about air agitation on the cathodes as well. Air agitation is a must, and this isn't just a few bubbles of air. This is vigorous air. It's almost like boiling. Here's a picture of the HPLC analysis of the maintenance electrolyte. As you can see, we got a decent peak here so that we can measure it for accuracy. So we know exactly how much you've got, whether you got too little or too much. And what type of current density and thickness. This will plate as fast as cyanide silver. It's not faster, it's not slower, but it'll plate as fast as cyanide silver. And here are the thicknesses. I'm not going to read them off. You want to take a picture, take a picture. Current densities are amps per square foot, not amps per decimeter squared. Again, I apologize. And then for you people who like pictures of grain structure, this is an SME picture at 500x. Here you can see the layers of the silver on top of nickel. The silver is so you can see the silver right on top of the nickel base plate as a cross section. So, what have we found out? Purities are 99.9, greater than 99.9. Hardness varies about 150 to 200 new hardness. So this is a harder silver than most silvers. So some people find that as a benefit having a harder silver. Electrical resistance is 3 to 3.5 microohms, pretty standard. And the wear resistance doing Tabor abrasion is better than cyanide silver based off the Tabor abrasion test. I think you've heard that as a thing that spins around in a wheel and it measures with a certain amount of weight load. Here we did 250 grams. So as I said before, this has a brilliant white deposit. This deposit, we have a colorimeter to measure the color. It was 99% of a cyanide silver used by a customer. So color is excellent and very eye appealing. And it's more white than other non-cyanide silver processes, like our first one we had. Because we played out of silver anodes, it's very, very cost effective because you get your silver from the anodes, not from our concentrate. pH is stable when we're not running the bath. It doesn't degrade or anything. Just add the pH to adjust sometimes when you add the electrolyte. The electrolyte will lower the pH some. We do meet ASTM B700. There's 3 types of that, type 1, type 2, type 3, but we do meet ASTM B700. And this is one of the driving factors for formulating this new silver, so we can meet this spec, because our first silver we had didn't meet this spec. The other selling point is we don't require separate silver strikes. That saves you some money. You don't have to have 2 tanks. So you can use this for bus bar electronics. And the thing is, this goes very well with our non-cyanide copper. So if you've got cyanide copper or cyanide silver, you can now get rid of your cyanide completely with the non-cyanide copper and silver. I'd like to say thanks. Do we have questions? Do we do questions?
Any question?
Can you hear? Go ahead. Good luck.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Any further treatment is required? It is resistant to sulfide. It is resistant to atmosphere. How many years it will remain white without any post-treatment?
How many, what was the question?
Question is that do you require any post-treatment?
Yes, you'd still have to for tarnish resistance. Yes, you're typical. You could use a benzotriazole or electrolytic chromate, or Hardick's got a new one that he's pushing.
So it is a beautiful technology.
Yes.
Without any post-treatments.
Right. I mean, you still need the post-treatments to get along.
Very good, very good.
That was a good point of order. I should have probably put that in the presentation. Sorry I missed that. One more question, sir. Yes.
I just saw about the abrader test. The abrasion test. Abrasion test.
Abrasion test. The abrasion test. That's Tabor abrasion.
You have mentioned about the abrasion test.
Right.
Yeah.
Tabor abrasion.
Yes. You have said that this system gives a better test compared to others.
Yeah, we used cyanide silver, and it had better abrasion resistance than cyanide silver.
Any comparison? How many tests? How much better?
It's a good question. I think it lasted like 25% longer.
25% better than the cyanide.
Yeah, than cyanide.
Abrasion.
Part of that depends upon whose cyanide silver brightener you use. Some are harder than others.
I do agree with you. I just wanted to know because you mentioned it's a.
Sorry.
You mentioned that the abrasion test is by the abrasion machine. You get a better abrasion resistance compared to the cyanide. So I just wanted to know how much in values, if you have in values.
Yeah, it's 25%.
25%.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Sorry about that.
No.
Good question. Got to update my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Eric. Thank you for your valuable presentations. One more question. Okay.
What is the facility change required when we transfer existing cyanide process to non-cyanide process? And the second question is about anti-tarnishing. How it improve anti-tarnishing property when we move from the cyanide to non-cyanide?
Well, I answer the anti-tarnish. Other non-cyanide silvers that come out more yellow right away. So this new technology comes out wider and stays wider longer. You still need anti-tarnish, like a triazole or chromate or the new stuff that Hardic has. As if you're trying to convert a new bath, ideally you like to keep it out of all the cyanide. A little bit of cyanide does not hurt this bath, but I'd get new silver anodes and put a drop-in liner or a new tank just to make sure everything's clean. And then get a new, filter. I mean, you could neutralize the cyanide with bleach and then acid and then caustic. It's on our tech bulletin. But for the tank, I'd like a drop-in liner or a new tank. Does that help?
Thank you, Mr. Eric.
Thank you, Mr. Eric, and thank you for your valuable presentations. From MFAI, we would like to give you one memento.
It's hard to get everything in there.
Now, this is the last lecture before tea break, and it will be presented by B.K. Somani, Artec Surfing, antibacterial coating.
Good day, everybody.
Somani. Sir. Just income.
नहीं, it's okay. नहीं, वो तो जमेगा नहीं, ये ठीक है. ये क्या इसको चेंज करने का है? हाँ, इसको ऐसा करेगा, आगे होगा.
अशोक.
हाँ, नहीं, मुझे जस्ट देखना था. ये वापस रिवर्स का है ना? Good day, everybody. Dear friends, today we are going to discuss about the basic of antibacterial coating formulations. So first we have to see what is the coating. Coating is the any covering when it applied to the object of the surface of the object. When we apply the covering of surface, it will make a layer or film of the subject on surface, and that film gives the protection as well as decoration to the particular surface. That is the coating. A type of coating. Broadly, coating can be defined by two ways: inorganic as well as organic coating. Here we will talk about organic coating for all purpose of the coatings. As I talk you organic coating, the basic component of any organic coatings are their film forming agent, that is polymer, then pigments, that is their coloring agents, additives, and of course some solvents for liquid coatings, and for powder coating no solvent is required. So antibacterial coating. Antibacterial coating is the coating ability to kill the surface or inhibit the growth of bacteria can be called an antibacterial coating. Importance of antibacterial coatings. Nowadays we see where large gathering are required, like this hole and everything.
we need to ensure the area should be disinfectant, and further growth of bacteria is also reduced. So what we do, we use lot of disinfectant sanitizers to get all these things. But antibacterial coating maybe is the proper solution for all these things, because lot of disinfectant and all these are a costing material, as well as is hazardous to the environment also. Secondly, we see due to too much use of antibiotics nowadays, which makes the bacteria resistant to antibiotics. But best of this solution is antibacterial coatings. So nowadays antibacterial coating is become a prime component worldwide to fight the bacteria. Antibacterial properties can be achieved by repelling bacteria attachment, releasing antibacterial agent, and contact killing of the bacteria. Here we will talk about contact killing of the bacteria. So our total task is to formulate basic of formulation of antibacterial coating that able to kill the bacteria when comes in contact with. Antibacterial agent is a group of material that selectively destroy the bacteria by interfering their growth as well as survival, like antibiotics, disinfectant, and insecticides and all these things. The same definition is hold good for antibacterial coating also. So antibacterial for coating, antibacterial of coating is the biocides, metals, non-metallic, nanoparticle of metal and nanoparticles of oxides. Biocides, generally in water-based paints or water-based coating, number of biocides are used just to keep the preservation of the coating in cans and after application till it get cured. The biocides have the tendency to leach out of the surface. So they possess a lot of health hazards like Algeria, asthma and all things. And if you want to make the same coating is an antibacterial coating, dosage of biocide has to be increased. Second is the metals. As we know by centuries that gold, silver, copper, zinc, zirconium, they have the antibacterial properties. But this type of material to use in the coating in the huge quantity is neither feasible nor practicable. But thanks to the nanotechnology, nanoscience, these properties of these metals, antibacterial properties of the metal is make it feasible by the nanoparticles of these type of metals. As metal has the antibacterial properties, but nanoparticle is increased manifold, because the surface of nanoparticles is huge. It becomes a very huge, and this high surface area make it help to reduce to use a minimum quantity or very less quantity of metal to get the desired results. And after that, fourth one is nanoparticle of metal oxides. The metals, after same nanoscience, give us some product that has the very wonderful antibacterial properties. It's like even more than better and more safer than the nanoparticle of metals. Of course, initially antibacterial coating was started with using nanoparticles of silver and copper also. But whatever we find it after, the oxides are lesser hazardous, lesser toxic than the what metal is there. So now we come to the nanoparticles of metal oxides. Some of the metal oxides are titanium oxides, zinc oxide, copper oxides, zirconium oxide and magnesium oxides, etc. are very well known for their metal product. Some of these oxides like titanium oxide, zinc oxides and copper oxide are already used in the coatings as a pigment. So nano oxide, titanium dioxide, nanoparticles of titanium dioxide has excellent antibacterial properties. Zinc oxide itself, not nano, zinc oxide itself has known for its antibacterial and UV absorption properties, and it improves many times when in nanoparticles of zinc oxide. So zinc oxide has a wonderful and very full antibacterial properties. So all over the world, zinc oxide is the second most available oxide in the nature after iron oxides, and so because of its remarkable antibacterial properties, people all over the world have developed a very recently developed a wide interest on nanoparticles of zinc oxide. Some of the have even silica oxide or nanoparticle of silica are also being used in the antibacterial properties. Though silica is not known for their antibacterial properties, but researchers claim that the tiny addition of silica with titania, it gives the wonderful antibacterial properties, and this nanoparticle of silica and titania can be used for even antifouling paints, for antifouling coating, for marine coating also. So we have discussed now the pigments and additive parts of the organic coating, because these nanoparticles can be considered as a pigment, because now we consider it as additive because very less quantity is being used. Now the basic part or main parts of the pigment, any coating is the polymers. So these are, we finish about the additives and pigments. Now comes the third part, that is the polymer. Polymer is the backbone. So whatever layer of the surface is prepared is the surface prepared by polymer. Polymer facilitate to reduce the absorption of protein and subsequently reduce the adhesion of the bacteria on the surface where it is applied. So the lesser of the adhesion of bacteria, it's more of use. Now we can discuss is the part of adhesion only. Now we are coming on the how we reduce the microbial only by adhesion. Some of the basic this adhesion of bacteria on the surface, it depends on the polymer, its chain length, its nature of composition, and its, of course its surface chemistry, as well as of course antimicrobial also. So now some of the polymers, the cationic polymers, some have the very good antibacterial properties also. Some cationic polymers like polyvinyl pyridine, then alkylated polyethylene amines, etc. have the very good polymers. Still we see we are limited with some basic polymers and only with the additives. So if we want to increase the area, the best comes on an alternative of polymers. If we coupled the polymer with antibacterial substance like antibiotics, then tertiary ammonium compound, quaternary ammonium compound, pyridinium salts, sulfonium salts, and of course jodides and etc. If we are able to achieve, then these antibiotic agents itself become a part of the polymers, and then these type of polymers are able to remain in the surface, and they have the very good binding to any surface, as well as they can effectively disactive the bacteria also. In this series, a number of natural polymers and their derivatives can also be used as a chitosan, gelatin, dextrin, cellulose and cyclodextrin. For this coupling and all these things, they can be used also. Up to now we are just saying the basics of the material that can be used in the antibacterial properties. Now we come to the mechanism of this one, how they work. So here is the mechanism, how nanoparticle works. as we see, nanoparticles have the very large surface area and very light weight, so they tends to migrate on the surface and directly come in the contact of the bacteria. Though possible antibiotic mechanisms of nanoparticles are not known yet, but there are some findings that shown, it's like this one. Finding has shown that ion concentration, oxidative distress and damage of membrane may be a possible reason. So somebody said that the direct biological attack on the bacteria by attacking their DNA or modifying an DNA, that could be the reason how bacteria are born. Maybe by binding their enzyme proteins, the nanoparticles binding with the enzyme protein, or interrupting transmembrane electron or disturb the cell, may be the reason how they work. And fourth one is, some say it might be because of direct mechanical action of nanoparticles, and they puncture the outer cellular wall of the bacteria and kill them. All these things about the antibacterial properties, that what are the products we can use, how you formulate, and now its testing is required. For any testing, the general properties of its gloss, hardness, adhesion, corrosion resistance, and specific properties like the bacterial properties or anything has to be tested, and we ensure by addition of these nanoparticles or any antibiotic agents should not disturb the basic and specific properties of the particular coating. Then we come to the testing of antibacterial coatings, antibacterial properties. Antibacterial properties can't be tested in our usually polymer coatings and all these things that can be tested in the biological lab also. There are two specific specifications. They are international specification. One has to test as per their specification, JIS 2801 and 2012. For antiviral, the specification is ISO 2170 and 2079. These are the tests, and we get the antibacterial properties when tested. Then we come to how the costing of the bacteria. See, cost of the coatings, the benefit of the benefit and the cost is the use ratio in this type of the product, because we get the exclusive benefit of the product at the minimum or negligible cost. Why I can say a negligible cost? Because if you use the antibacterial coating like anything like this gutter or where the total cost of the product, the cost of coating itself is very nominal, and if it's increased slightly by addition of these antibacterial proteins, the overall cost like a fan and other things, it becomes hardly any change in the costing of that. But the benefits are huge. What are the benefits? We can see it kills the antibacterial properties, and some of the nanoparticles improve the coating adhesion. Like the silica, nanosilica improve the adhesion. As I told, nano zinc oxide improve the antibacterial properties के साथ साथ improve the non-yellowing properties, because it gets a UV absorber. It's a very good UV absorber. Nanoparticle of titanium or titanium dioxide is well known for their anti-dust properties. So these are the properties we get get additional benefit by using these nanoparticles. And life of coating is also improved. Why we can say life of coating? The detachment of any coating, fungal and bacteria, is the one of the reason to get the detachment. If fungal and bacteria are destroyed, then life is automatically going to be improved. Applications. Now we come where it could be applied. As I said in initial, where large gathering, hospitals, hotels and large gatherings are expected, these type of coatings are very much desirable. Secondly, it can be used for household items also, like AC filter, water cooler filter, and fans, because it reduces the microbial in the air and improve the quality of air what we are breathe. And other household items like hand, where we touch the usually hand and all these things, there will chances of bacteria development are more. These type of coatings are very helpful. And artificial jewelries, if people, researchers claim that the artificial jewelries coated with the antibacterial coating have the better antibacterial properties than the real jewelry of gold and silver. Now we come to the on the cautions, because as I said, nanoparticle has a very tiny particle size. They are able to penetrate in the membrane of the human being also. That was the major reason why nano silver and nano copper were initially used in the antibacterial coating. The concentration was reduced. So they may be a toxic for a human being also. So one has to be cautious while dealing all these things. The knowledge about their long-term effect of human health and environment are still limited. So one has to be cautious. If any questions, please ask.
Thank you so much, Sarji, and thank you for your valuable presentations on active bacterial coatings. And for token of appreciations, MFAI would like to give you one memento. Sir, please come on the dais. Thank you, Rane Saab, for chairing the technical session. And you, MFA, I would like to give you some memento, please. Yeah, you have connected very well, sir.
We will take a small break, tea break, and then we will resume. Thank you.
Sarji. You have a tea break for 20 minutes, please. Check. Hello. Hello, good evening. For second session after tea, please join. Mr. Aditya Joshi, please come on the stage, and Mr. Paliwal sir, please come on the stage. Welcome, Mr. Aditya Joshi. Welcome, Paliwal sir. This now second session will be conducted by Mr. Aditya Joshi and Mr. Paliwal jointly as a chairperson. Please welcome Aditya Bhai and Mr. Paliwal sir. अरे
नहीं लेकिन आप इतना नहीं
आऊँ मुझे ये मैंने आज आप
खाड़ी पड़ जाएगा.
Mr. Aditya Joshi is a director in Chemtech Surface Finishing Private Limited. He is having 40 years of experience in general metal finishing and R&D. Presently, his designation is President and Director in Technology. Mr. Vilas Paliwal is postgraduate in chemistry, law and business management. Experience is having 45 years of experience in metal finishing. Presently, as a technical director with Grow Metachem Pune plant manufacturing. Please welcome Mr. Aditya and Mr. Paliwal sir. साहब ये आपको क्या चाहिए? आपका जो बुक था ना उसके पीछे ही था. क्या दिया था?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in the session after the tea, and we would like to invite the colleagues from Dipsol to present the paper on high performance zinc nickel coating. Welcome, Mr. Nicholas and Mrs. Hoya. Please come on the stage.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay. Again, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for attending today. Mikami and I, we both work for and represent Dipsol Chemicals. I'm Nicolas Flores, sales representative of the overseas sales department, and here my colleague's name is Mikami Masayoshi. He's currently in charge of the R&D department. Also, he's our most experienced expert and developer when it comes about chemistry for zinc nickel plating. Okay, and our presentation today is about zinc nickel alloy plating latest updates. Okay, now here a brief introduction of today's presentation. Number one, the introduction, a brief background of zinc nickel plating used nowadays. Number two, introduction to corrosion resistance of zinc nickel alloy plating. Number three, application and trends of zinc nickel alloy plating. Number four, why the zinc nickel alloy plating stands out in terms of corrosion resistance. Number five, introduction to Dipsol's products. Now, the introduction. As you guys are aware of, recently automotive industry has moved forward very quickly into safety, efficiency, eco-friendly improvements, you name it. Hence, long life warranty of automotive parts is also now an essential requirement for cars manufacturing. And in particular, corrosion protection is a matter of great concern in regards of parts long life assurance. In line with corrosion protection, automotive manufacturers around the world always look for protection coatings. And as we all are aware, zinc plating is widely used for such purposes. However, when talking about corrosion protection, zinc nickel alloy plating is a key player. As you can see in this figure, high nickel zinc nickel plating, called like that after its high nickel incorporation, particularly exhibits outstanding corrosion resistance when benchmarking to other types of plating. Okay, now, as corrosion resistance requirement became essential, use of high nickel zinc nickel plating went more and more popular in the automotive industry. Here we can see such tendency during past years in the American market. Now we'll go more in detail about corrosion resistance of zinc nickel alloy plating. Now, this slide shows performance benchmark of zinc nickel plating deposits in neutral salt spray test. Here, we can observe improvement of corrosion resistance by increasing nickel incorporation in zinc nickel plating deposit without any post-treatment passivation coating. Low nickel deposit exhibits earlier red rusting. However, high nickel deposit in zinc nickel plating does not. Now, when applying trivalent chromium passivation coatings over the zinc nickel plating deposit, corrosion resistance greatly increases as well. As you can see, corrosion resistance in scratch areas is improved as well. Here we can see that high nickel zinc nickel plating, deposit is also heat resistant. Now let me quickly show you some applications of zinc nickel plating. In the automotive industry, many parts demanding wear and corrosion resistance in vehicles use zinc nickel plating. In case of the engine room, since zinc nickel plating withstands higher temperature environments compared to other zinc-based coatings, zinc nickel is applied over clamps, fluid fittings, and brackets. Also, zinc nickel plating is used over fluid piping. Zinc nickel plating coating is also widely applied over brake systems, parts like brake calipers, fittings, and so on. Now, not only automotive applications, but aerospace applications are there as well. Dipsol is an approved supplier for providing low hydrogen embrittlement zinc nickel plating process to replace cadmium plating over high strength steels for civilian and defense applications. And here zinc nickel plating features are summarized. Heating, corrosion, and chipping resistance is there. Then zinc nickel plating coating is an alternative to cadmium titanium plating for aerospace applications. Okay, now why does zinc nickel plating deposit, and in particular high nickel content in zinc nickel plating, exhibits such high-end corrosion resistance? Well, there you go. First, corrosion electric potential of zinc nickel with higher nickel incorporation is closer to corrosion potential of iron, which makes such zinc nickel coating less prone to corrosion. As we can see here, when benchmarking corrosion speed of zinc plating deposits to the one of zinc nickel deposit, corrosion is way faster over zinc plating deposit. However, when benchmarking zinc nickel plating deposits, the one with high nickel incorporation shows even superior corrosion resistance. Why is that? Sorry, some technical issues. Okay, here is why. This is an X-ray diffraction graph of zinc nickel deposits with high nickel content or high nickel incorporation and zinc nickel deposits with low nickel incorporation. As you can see, the high nickel content one is a phase Y, or single phase only, meaning zinc phase is not detected there since zinc is better alloyed in the high nickel containing zinc nickel alloy deposit. But in the other hand, low nickel containing deposit shows a zinc phase as well, which makes it more prone to zinc oxide generation and hence white corrosion. In case of the zinc nickel plating with higher nickel content, since zinc is better alloyed in plating deposit, a byproduct of basic salts is created during initial stages at corrosive environments. Such byproduct is called simoncolate. Simoncolate works as a barrier coat which slows down creation of white rust over surface. Simoncolate is more likely to be created at high nickel content zinc nickel plating deposits. This graph shows corrosion electric potential data when immersing plating deposits in sodium chloride solution. Higher corrosion potential stands for better corrosion resistance, and in case of zinc nickel plating deposits, with high nickel incorporation, corrosion potential goes even higher. This is because the barrier coating simoncolate is non-conductive. Simoncolate is formed in earlier stages compared to low nickel content deposits. Hence, simoncolate protects the plating deposit from further corrosion. Okay, here some takeaways. Number one, corrosion potential of zinc nickel alloy plating deposit is closer to the one of iron than zinc plating deposits. So corrosion spread is slower compared to the one of zinc. Number two, zinc nickel deposit with high nickel incorporation is hardly corroded since only Y phase or single phase is there. Number three, zinc nickel deposit with high nickel incorporation shows good corrosion resistance because of creation of the non-conductive barrier coating simoncolate. Now, let me show you Dipsol's zinc nickel plating products, cut-off-the-edge technology. There you go. High nickel alkaline zinc nickel plating IC250Y for barrel and rack is there. This is the start of Dipsol. However, we have products for more even deposits as well, like IC250YKN. In case of aerospace applications, ICC17 Plus is an approved chemistry for cadmium plating replacement. Also, acid zinc nickel plating and passivates are there. Well, that is it. Thank you very much for listening. Any questions?
Thank you, Mr. Nicholas. We have just gone through a very high performance zinc nickel coating, which is considered with the top end corrosion protection coatings. If you have any questions on this, please.
Gentleman here has question.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Two-part question, really. You haven't shown me any difference between the corrosion protection of the alkaline bath against the acid bath. But more to the point, what about the control of the organic system? Is that critical to give you better corrosion protection?
Yes, correct. Control of organics in the plating bath is crucial in order to get a good plating coating itself and, of course, corrosion protection. Our system generates less organic in the bath, so that secures a better performance in terms of the running of the bath itself and the plating coating. So that's a Dipsol special.
So I presume at that point then you recommend auto-dosing?
The zinc?
Yeah, auto-dosing of the organic, the brighteners.
Oh, the organics in the zinc plating bath?
Yeah.
Yes, that is also something that we all should take care of. cleaning the organics once in a while in the plating bath will secure a good performance in the bath, of course. In case of any bath, alkaline zinc, nickel, acid zinc, nickel, you name it.
Yeah, so back to the first bit of the question.
Yeah.
Which is the best corrosion protection deposit, acid or alkaline?
Good question.
あれですね、ジンケトアインニケルと酸性アインニケル、どっちの方が耐食性があるですか？
Okay, it's the same. Corrosion protection is the same between the alkaline zinc nickel plating and acid zinc nickel plating, since both have a comparable nickel incorporation. So, as I mentioned, less nickel incorporation, less anti-corrosion performance. Higher nickel incorporation, better anti-corrosion performance.
So really the only difference between the two electrolytes is the fact that you can put acid nickel zinc on faster, but you don't get the same coverage as you would with an alkaline bath. So you pick your solution to the part you're doing.
Yes. Acid zinc nickel plating baths can plate at lower electric rates, so plating speed rate is way faster, could be faster at acid plating baths. Acid zinc nickel plating baths, that's sure. I would say that that's the only difference in terms of operability. In terms of the corrosion resistance, both are pretty close. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nicholas G. Please, we'd like to give you some.
Thank you all for listening today, and try Dipsol.
Hello. So we come to the next topic of this session, which is a new era in in-house paint removal, the ideal choice for hooks and rack cleaning by Mr. Shahab Shakil of MKS Atotech. Shahab is a BTech chemical engineer and postgraduate diploma in business administration and marketing, having more than 22 years of experience in surface treatment and currently working with MKS Atotech in India. Welcome, Mr. Shahab Shakil.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to express my thanks to MFAI and MKS Atotech for providing me this opportunity to talk about this interesting topic of paint removal, basically from jigs and hangers specially. And this is something different. As we know, it is an electroplating event, and powder coating is something like painting is something is very prevalent in the industry. So I will be talking about something not me too, but a very unique process which can help our customer all across the domains, whether it is automotive or non-automotive, to take care of their jigs and fixtures. Okay. So this is the basically things we are going to cover, like what are the paint removal methods are there in the industry, what are the hidden costs, and we will be talking about the sustainable paint removal method, and we will be talking about how high performance can serve the sustainability and how simple the process is, basically few case study. So let's talk about some paint stripping method that are available basically in the industry. So as you can see, we have like conventional mechanical, conventional thermal, chemical, and outsourcing also. So if you have a painting or powder coating facility in-house, there are two ways in which you can do this. Either you can do in-house or maybe you can outsource them. So if you are going to do them in-house, you can choose either mechanical, which can be media blasting, sand blasting, fluidized bed, or you can opt for the thermal process like pyrolysis, the burning, or you can go for a conventional chemical process, which are like not very environment friendly available till now. This is something like hazardous chemical, and the last thing is the outsourcing. But when we do outsourcing, one very important thing is whatever we are outsourcing it, whether that applicator is following norms or not. This is the responsibility of the OEM also, the tier 1 also, to make sure that whatever they are outsourcing, environmental norms should be followed. Not moving. Okay, so regardless of any method we choose, basically either we go for the mechanical or the thermal or the chemical, or either we do outsourcing, there are many hidden costs are associated with the process. So suppose if you go in-house with the mechanical method, so it has certain disadvantages associated with it, and also with the thermal, like it is a very high temperature requirement, chemical are hazardous, and when you are doing outsourcing, you require an additional set of hangers with you. So that is why every method comes with a limitation basically. So we need to make sure that we should take into account all the costs which are associated with either in-house paint stripping method or the outsourced one. So this is the thing which will show a slide where you can see if you do in-house stripping or you are outsourcing it. So when you're doing in-house, you came across like energy consumption or electricity, or you basically consume chemistry or any media, either for blasting, either it is sand or any other media. But when you do outsourcing, there is a service fee associated with that, and also the transportation, which is not very easy at times. So let me give you an example. So I was at an OEM like in Pune. What they were doing, like they were sending their jigs and fixtures for paint stripping to Nasik, and they were like coming from Nasik. So you can imagine the time involved, the cost involved in taking those fixtures first for the stripping to a different location and then taking back them. So this is something a hidden cost, I would say. So now let's talk about the sustainable paint removal. So I will give you like how this sustainable paint removal method is good against the various available method in the industry. So first is basically the mechanical one. So against the mechanical, what are the disadvantages are? It is basically labor intensive. It can cause damage to the substrate. It can produce some kind of dust. Yeah, but when you choose a sustainable chemical stripping process, you have a seamless operation without interruption. There is no damage to the substrate. It means it is metallurgical safe. Okay, and so this is something against the mechanical. Now we will be talking about how it is advantageous against the thermal method of stripping. So when you adopt a thermal method, it means you are exposing your part to a high temperature. You come across ashes and dirt and rust also, which you can see in the image. But when you choose a sustainable method like master remover, you can see how effectively it removes the paint from the substrate and it doesn't cause any damage to the substrate. perfectly clean substrate in a single pass, and your surface is unaltered basically. Now the third method, which is the chemical one. In the chemical method, in market there are a lot of hazardous chemistries are available. Either it is based on phenol and methylene chloride, which are very harmful for the environment. Either it can be sulfuric acid, it can be like high temperature sodium hydroxide. And what is the disadvantage of this? They are toxic and hazardous to the environment, very difficult to clean the part in the very first go. But when you have a sustainable method, you can see you have very low VOC and low energy requirement in comparison to the conventional, and you can have a long life with no dump situation. So I will be talking about the major benefits of this. So when you use a sustainable technology, it is possible for you to use the same bath for a long period of time with the help of effective filtration. So you can see here your bath after a long usage is not changing it in appearance. It is basically easy to remove whatever you are stripping in the form of sludge. So you can see in the picture how the sludge can be removed in the form of the cake. So it means it is sustainable and you don't need to discard the bath. Also talking about the energy consumption. So if we compare to a aqua stripper, say which work at 80 degree, the master remover consumes 70% almost lesser energy when it is being heated at 60 degree, and it does the same job without damaging the substrate and without exposing our worker and our basically substrate to some difficult situation. So these are some other things which are not good for the conventional method but are taken care of when we are using a sustainable process. If you allow to build up a lot of powder of paint on the jigs and you do not clean it single pass, what can happen? So it can be poor grounding, basically a lot of powder can deposit on the hangers which may not allow the part to be painted effectively. There can be basically some pockets are there will not receive the powder evenly, and there will be defects as well. Also very important point, sometime applicator think if they are going to strip their hanger in single go, say suppose 1000 micron, or maybe they are going into 10 times, say 100 micron each. So it is not the same. When you try to remove a lot of quantity of paint in a single go, the powder consumption increases a lot. But when you are removing it, when it is being building up, say suppose after a single pass, you reduce a lot of wastage, a lot of powder consumption is being reduced. This is a very important point. So you can see as an example, when you are cleaning every cycle, there can be like 10 to 15 times less powder consumption in comparison to when you allow the powder to build up and it become very thick to strip. So it is very important when you choose a sustainable chemical stripping method that the equipment will be robust also, because this is the system approach where you require chemistry with the equipment. What you require is basically a tank, a heating system, filtration, and this is how does it work basically. Now either these kind of equipment are available directly from us, or there are many fabricators basically which can give you this kind of equipment with which the chemistry becomes sustainable as a package basically. This is a system approach. Some case studies for you. So there was like a fabricator which were using a different method early on. So you can see the paint was not removing properly even after 2 hours of stripping. There was a problem. So after using master remover, it was possible to remove even in 8 minutes. So there is a lot of difference basically when you are comparing the time to remove this. ease of operation, and you can see how clean the jigs are in your case second when the master remover is being used. It is very clearly visible. There is one more example for the architectural aluminum industry. Here you can see what you can see here, a stripping equipment and the powder which is being removed in the form of a dry sludge, and a very clean solution. It means clean means you need not discard it. You can continue to use it for a very long time without discard, right? And you can use a filter press in order to remove the powder. So, like as you can see, this is basically an era where the electrical vehicles are very much in place. So we have the solution for this. Either it is like battery painting fixtures or cooling tree reclamation or battery box reclamation. So without damaging the substrate, you can remove the paint from the surface, and you can see you can have a very bright finish. So just to summarize it, if you are using poor tooling or you're using hangers which are not properly clean, it can add up to the cost, it can add up to the downtime. And in order to have an accurate costing estimate, you need to consider so many points. Basically, it is not only that you are only considering the chemical cost or the equipment cost, but what cost comes from the downtime, what cost come from the basically delays, and also the extra paint consumption should also be considered. So sustainable paint stripping can efficiently support this process optimization, and now we have the technologies like master remover, either for the liquid paint or the ED coating or for the powder coating. So here we have an answer to this problem. So thank you so much. If you have any question, please feel free to ask.
Thank you, Shahab, for the nice presentation and overview of in-house paint stripping processes, chemical process, environment friendly processes. Audience, if you have any question or any clarification which you need to ask, please go ahead.
Thank you, Thank you, Shahab, for a nice and quite informative speech or your
For the next session, I welcome again Nicholas-san and Masatoshi Ishikawa-san. Mr. Masayoshi is expert in zinc nickel coatings, having 20 years of experience, especially for zinc nickel. And Nicholas has 6 years of international marketing for corrosion protection coatings and processes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for attending today. If you were here 20 minutes earlier, you already know us. For those who weren't here, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Nicolas Flores, Overseas Sales Department Representative. My colleague's name is Masayoshi Mikami, in charge of the R&D department, and we both work for Dipsol Chemicals. Now, this presentation is our second presentation today. It's about high-performance black passivation for zinc and zinc nickel plating deposits. Now, let me explain the presentation's outline pretty quickly. Number one, the background. Number two, introduction to deep salt black passivation. Number three, black passivation process itself. Number four, corrosion resistance of black treatment over each kind of plating. And as you can see, we'll go through that more in detail. And last but not least, number five, introduction to deep salt coating, top coating, sorry. Now, as we all already know, since metal parts corrode over time, the method to prevent such corrosion is plating. Although the plating deposit alone shows corrosion prevention features, trivalent chromium passivation is applied over plating deposit as an additional rust preventer. This trivalent chromium passivation dramatically improves corrosion protection performance by preventing not only red rust, but also white rust. The color of trivalent chromium passivates can be broadly categorized into clear, colored, and black. And those are used depending on the corrosion resistance requirement and desired performance. Among these, black passivation is required for not only high corrosion resistance, but also scratching resistance and deep even finish. Now, let me introduce you deep salt's black trivalent passivation. However, first, when talking about black surface finishing, post-treatment after passivation is usually applied as well. In such case, Deep Salt has developed a post-treatment passivation process called black trivalent chromium passivation plus finishing treatment, which is now a standard. These products can demonstrate sufficient performance without the use of top coatings. Nevertheless, Deep Salt is also putting efforts into developing top coating agents to respond to requests of friction coefficient adjustment, superior corrosion resistance, and finish as well. Now, here's a scheme of the coating, which stands for finishing and passivation coating over the plating deposit. Pretty simple. As you can see, Deep Salt's so-called black passivation plus finishing process can be applied in a linear process by only one shot. Now, here are some features of Deep Salt's passivation chemistry. It does not contain hexavalent chromium, silver, or dyeing agents. It also demonstrates outstanding corrosion resistance, high-end design, and outstanding heat corrosion resistance. Now, let me show you some information about corrosion resistance of this black passivation over different types of plating deposits. Here are some pictures of black passivated parts by Deep Salt products undergoing neutral salt spray test. As you can see, black passivation and finishing treatment over racked zinc plated panels exhibits a deep black finish and high corrosion resistance without any top coating. Same goes for barrel zinc plated bowls undergoing neutral salt spray test. Corrosion performance is there. Now, these are black passivated bowls as well. However, these bowls went through hydrogen de-embrittlement processes. As you can see, corrosion resistance is not affected by hydrogen de-embrittlement process itself. Now, this slide shows some performance in case of zinc nickel plating deposits. As expected, corrosion resistance goes even better when a Same goes for zinc nickel barrel plated parts, in this case bolts. Corrosion resistance and finish is overall good. Now, why Dipsol's black passivation and finishing process is so special? Well, let me explain. Finishing treatment over trivalent chromium black passivation coating further increases corrosion resistance given by passivation coating itself. Finishing treatment contains water-soluble organic acids and chromium salts, meaning finishing treatment does not contain resins, components as other top coats used for black surface finishing do. And last but not least, in case of zinc plating deposits, finish of black passivation plus finishing treatment shows a comparable finish to the one of top-coated black films. Now, Dipsol's black surface finishing focuses mainly on passivation and finishing sealer. However, since top coating is sometimes a requirement for black parts by automotive industry, please let me introduce Dipsol's top coating as well. This is a neutral salt spray test picture and the finished picture of some black top coated bolts. As we can see, finish is slightly improved as well by application of the top coat. In case of corrosion resistance, top coating makes a clear difference by improving corrosion protection drastically. Now, here are summarized some features of Dipsol top coats. Number 1, coefficient of friction, adjustment of fasteners approved by major OEMs. Number 2, insertion load and CEOF, coefficient of friction adjustment for special parts, not only bolts. Number 3, corrosion resistance and finishing adjustments over any kind of parts. And last but not least, Dipsol's top coats lineup. These are available in India for either corrosion resistance improvement, coefficient of friction requirements, or finish adjustment as well. That is it. Thank you very much all for listening today. Any questions? Thank you all.
Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you.
Thanks, Nicholas. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys.
Please come. Please come.
Good evening. Our next presentation is on single layer zinc flake base coating providing superior corrosion protection by Mr. Jagdish Magdol. He is a BSc chemistry and having a 16 years experience in Autotech, and he is Autotech, you know. Joined Autotech in 2008. Correct? Okay.
Good evening all, and welcome in ISF 2024. The today's topic is a single layer zinc flake base coat that provides superior corrosion protection. These are the topic of the presentation: water free and water containing zinc flake system, energy demand for common zinc flake system, third one innovative 1 and 2 coat zinc flake system, and last water based high performance top coat. Basically, zinc flake system are classified as water free system, and another is water containing system. Both the system have its own composition. Water free system contains 60% solid content and 40% organic content. On other hand, water containing system contain 40% solid content and 28% organic content and 32% water. But there is a misleading about the water content, that is does not contain any solvent content. But this is not correct. All the available zinc flake system contain organic content, that is VOC. This is just example of how to calculate the VOC of the both the system. Solvent-based chemistry contains 600 gram per liter VOC, whereas water-based contains 710 gram per liter VOC. Higher the VOC means higher the curing temperature, result in higher energy consumption. If we are talking about the energy cost, the energy cost factor is more and more important in coating industry, because from last several years the cost of energy is highly increased. The zinc flake system is more economical and environmental friendly, because lower the temperature, lower the energy consumption involved. Another significant difference between both the system is curing temperature. Water-based chemistry required 320 degree temperature for curing, compared to solvent-based chemistry 220 degrees Celsius, 230 degrees Celsius. मैं इसको पीछे ले पीछे, हाँ पीछे और एक और if we compare the demand of energy for both the system, that is for solvent and water-based chemistry, the energy demand and cost is significantly high for water-based chemistry. That is more energy consumed for water-based chemistry. Yes. This is Autotech new base coat system, Zintec 1 HP. Zintec 1 HP is inorganic base coat. This gives cathodic corrosion, excellent cathodic corrosion protection. Zintec 1 HP is specially designed to reduce the energy consumption, handling, and to reduce the coating occupancy on equipment. नहीं वो वही स्लाइड ले लो, पहले वाला, हाँ पीछे आ जाओ. और एक बार, हाँ हाँ ये इससे नहीं. Zintec 1 HP can be applied in a single dip spin unit to achieve the typical layer of 6 to 8 micron. This is normally equivalent to 2-coat system. This is a alternative for the multi-layer Zimplex coating. That is previous version, that is 2-coat and 2 base coat. Zintec 1 HP is a RoHS compliance. It does not contain heavy metal like chrome, cadmium, cobalt, lead, etc. and nickel, etc. Zintec 1 is well compatible with Autotech other top coat, that is organic top coat, inorganic top coat. और दो रहेगा उसके बाद आगे, हाँ आगे इसी को कनेक्टेड. हाँ Zintec 1 HP give excellent adhesion on short blasted and phosphated pre-treatment base. It give up to 720 hours salt spray in a single layer without base metal corrosion, according to ISO 9227 9227 the specification. This is another product, that is water-based high-performance top coat, Zintec Top XT. Zintec Top XT is an inorganic transparent top coat. The curing temperature is very low, that is 70 to 180 degree temperature. It also contains the inbuilt lubricant to achieve defined friction value. It can be combined with the Zimplex as well as electroplated, that is acid zinc, alkaline zinc, and also with zinc alloy coating. With the combination of Zintec 1 HP, we can achieve the higher corrosion resistance and some extra tests like casting test, cyclic corrosion test, and chemical resistance test. Zintec Top XT give more than 1500 SST with combination with Zintec 1 HP. That is 1+1 combination. Next one. With the combination of Zintec 1, Zintec Top XT can give 15 cycle in cyclic corrosion test according to Volkswagen PV 1209. Nahani. पूरा स्लाइड ओपन करो और this is just summary of the summary. Zintec 1 HP is the single layer base coat. It is alternative for multi-layer Zimplex coating. and hot dip galvanizing. Zintec 1 HP is a cost saving economical product, and with combination with the Autotech organic top coat can give the higher corrosion resistance. This is a economical product as on date. Thank you.
Mr. Jagdish, you mentioned low drying temperature for the water-based top coat.
Yes.
What is that low temperature drying?
70 degree to 180 degree.
70 to?
180 degree.
180?
80.
180 degrees.
Yes.
This is a large difference, 70 to 180.
Yes.
So, if we dry at 70 degrees and they are 180 degrees, the time remains the same?
These are reciprocal to each other. Low temperature, higher time, and higher temperature, low baking time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jagdish, for your informative presentations. I'd like to call Mr. Aditya Joshi and Paliwal. Please felicitate him.
Hello. Now I'll request Snigdha Shevde to come on the stage and deliver a presentation on zero liquid discharge. Snigdha Shevde is one of the director of Sargam Group of Industries. She has received the bachelor degrees from Ferguson College, Pune, and master's degree from SP Jain Institute of Management and Research. After 12 years of active industrial experience, she attended Harvard Business School for an extensive management program. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Thank
please.
you so much.
Please.
Good evening, everyone. I thank the ISF committee for giving me this opportunity. And before I begin my presentation today, I would like to give a disclaimer that I'm not here to present a technology per se, but the mindset that helped us design a miniature version of ZLD, which is very important for an SME sector, because when you talk about a zero liquid discharge system, usually it is 10 times, 15 times more volume of treatment that is considered. So with that, let me take a moment to introduce ourselves. We are precious metal electroplaters that specialize in silver plating. So our process waste is basically, just allow me a moment. Something's gone. Yeah. So our process waste is related to silver plating all the time. We work from 5 different locations spread across Maharashtra and Gujarat. Our parent company celebrated 45th year of foundation this year. I am going to just take half a minute to play a video that we made to celebrate the 45 years. Can we run the video, please? Chal raha hai? Did it work? Okay. चला? तो चलिए, कोई problem नहीं. नहीं, हो गया. So that brings us to the mindset and myth set. The reason I'm considering this as myth set is because partially it is true, but partially it's myth. Okay? I am going to be bursting these myths one by one, but to give a background why these myth sets are actually happening is because since the last 10 to 15 years, a lot of multinational companies are outsourcing their surface finishing. And then, since they are not doing it in-house anymore, the entire load falls on the SME's shoulders. So for us, when we also want to do what they did when it was in-house, we need to start downsizing and simplifying our processes so that we can create miniature versions and make it work for us. The last point is most important is, I don't know, the last part is not coming in, but typically customers are very reluctant to pay for ZLDs. But the most important aspect is if they are boosting their green scores, they will have to pay for it. So let's start with the first myth that ZLD is only for MNCs and not SMEs. We are proud to present that our ZLD has been functioning for over a year now. We have achieved zero contamination through process waste, and we have achieved it without adding more other resources to run that. Our design has helped us come at evaporation where it starts at 70 degrees, and we are planning to go in for hybrid version where we will be using solar power for going in fuel efficiency. So ZLD is costly. Obviously it is costly. It is a capital expenditure. But when you put pen to paper, this is how it looks. Typically an SME sector, land and building ranges between 2.5 to 3 crores. If you are a plating line which is automated, it ranges between 75 lakhs to 1 crore. Now when we go in for a ZLD that belongs to this size, our experience tells us that it is going to be made possible from 10 to 15 lakhs only. So when you put pen to paper, the picture becomes extremely clear in this way. The third myth, we don't have space or we don't have the team to efficiently run a ZLD. Now let me give you our example where we did not need extra space or invest in extra land just to run a ZLD. We could manage our entire ZLD along with the stores in just 700 square feet. Our entire plant is 2000 square feet. That addresses the space part of it, because when you have topic experts and designers on your team, space efficiency can be made possible. And when you simplify the process, junior team members can also run a ZLD as well. For us, let me share that we have been able to run our ZLD for over a year by just 2 junior semi-skilled team members. That brings us to the last myth, that is customers won't pay for ZLD. Before we begin about an external problem, we thought of doing a bit of introspection first. Can you really measure the feeling of pride when you are contributing to the world sustainable goals like cleaner energy, water, climate, and the issues which the UN is considering as major issues? Can you put a number on the peace of mind that you do get when you are actually doing the right thing for the environment? And when you know that you are a global player in spite of coming from a small city, can you really put a value to this feeling? We feel that all these things are priceless, and you cannot really determine a success of a project by understanding it in financial terms all the time. There is an indicator beyond return on investment, and this is one of such projects that you have to go beyond that. However, for the government and the customers, we want to recommend that just like us, cost per piece shouldn't be the only determining factor. When your suppliers are proactively working to influence your supply chain, they should be given a preferred supplier status as well. Similarly, incentives and schemes would help more and more SMEs to put ZLD in their own plants. That brings us to the second last slide of today's presentation, is what were the success factors when we were doing our ZLD. The first and foremost that I would want to present is the downsizing. When we did the miniature version, that itself simplified the entire process for us. Local strategic sourcing was another reason that made it pocket friendly for us. Our entire ZLD is locally sourced. Now comes the other side. It's not always a rosy picture, so it's a game of patience. We took around 3 to 6 months to find our perfect formula. So you need a lot of time, patience, efforts, resources to make it work. Without that, it's not possible. Okay, so if today we want to share what ZLD gave us, is we have realized that if we can do it, everyone can do it. And environment sensitivity now is as important as financial sensitivity. So your size really doesn't matter. Even if you are a small scale enterprise, you should still be environment sensitive. When we have understood that now this becomes a non-negotiable, we also want to show our customers that we are doing it and hence we are liable to charge you for it. We have now started adding, that's a, I don't know, I'm pointing it there, that's a hospital bill which charges biomedical waste disposal as a separate input in their invoices. I don't know if anyone has checked it, but hospitals very regularly charge disposal charges. We never ask them because it's necessary and everyone does it. Similarly, we have started adding it after running our ZLD for 1 year. And we feel that everyone should do the same thing. So from our example, what we want to share with you is that if we can do it, everyone can do it. And we have a dream that every SME in India has a ZLD. Thank you so much. Any questions?
Thank you, Snigdha,
Yes,
for such a valuable contribution to everybody. Because today ZLD is one of the very big issue in the job letters, and everybody is looking for that. So you have really given a good encouragement to everybody.
Thank you, sir.
That we should do this
Yes.
in a proper manner.
Absolutely.
One more thing I wanted to add in this
Yes,
is
sir.
the maintenance of the baths.
Yes, sir.
Most of the times we don't allow water to run continuously.
Yes.
Okay. Now there is a process by which you can even reduce the water consumption also by
Yes,
making
sir.
a triple rinse or cascade rinse,
Yes,
something
sir.
like that, you know. But still people are not doing it.
Absolutely.
If you control the water consumption and if you reduce the concentration in the water,
Yes, sir.
so that your ATP load get reduces, you know, and if your ATP load is reduced, automatically your ZLD will work more effectively.
Absolutely, sir.
So that's
Very
what
rightly
is,
pointed out.
yeah, so that's what is required, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did start from our case study. Our team is there. I'm so happy to be representing them there. But we started with the input control only.
Okay.
But ZLD needs that closed loop.
Yes.
It's a closed system. So it has to come to evaporation at some point, and that's why it is important. And that's the point, that it is difficult, but it is doable. That was the intent of our presentation today.
That's good. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. So friend, tomorrow morning we will meet at around 9:40. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.